For the con medicine.
Go, boys.
Everything here on RugbyPass this side?
Okay, you want the mic on?
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Check both marks, huh?
Mic on. Mic on.
Good afternoon and welcome to day 4 of the World Schools Festival, coming to you live and direct from Patana Sports Club here in the beautiful Kingdom of Thailand. We are waiting for game 1 of this fantastic day today, waiting for the sides to come out of the sanctuary of those air-conditioned changing rooms. We have Eton College versus Cardiff and Vale as the first game up. This is one of the playoff games. Both these sides unfortunately losing in the Cup quarterfinals. Tough game for Eton College, and they went down. Cardiff and Vale also had a really tough game against Oakdale, going down 18-14. So both sides will really be looking to try and redeem themselves today. So we've got both sides forming a small guard of honour to clap their teams on. Cardiff and Vale on the left hand side, the Eton boys on the right. So we're just waiting for the two sides to merge, as I said, from the changing rooms. 33 degrees here as it's about noontime, and here we have both sides emerging from the shadows. Blue and grey quarters for Eton College and dark blue tops for Cardiff and Vale. Some real passion from the replacements, and I'm joined in co-commentary here today by Tom Pullen. How are you, Tom?
Doing great, Cookie. Just taking a look at this Eton team sheet. A lot of talented players over here. They had showed great character against Art Jansen in the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. Captain there, Freddie Bracken-Smith, who is the head boy of Eton, leading the side, and Luke Capel, skipper of this Cardiff and Vale side. They really did take it to the South Africans on Wednesday, but just came up short, 18-14, and they'll be looking to try and redeem themselves, both of these teams. So we're going to have Cardiff and Vale kicking off, going left to right, and Tom Hughes hangs that, and Eton don't get the ball, and Cardiff and Vale immediately swoop onto this this initial kickoff. Some solid play there from the Cardiff and Vale boys. Good carry there from Zach Lynham. Oh, and a little dink over the top. But men in front of the kicker.
Cardiff looks certainly up for it physically, Cookie.
Oh, without doubt, they will want to lay some ghosts. They had some great performances here at this tournament last year, but again came up shy. But an early opportunity for Eton to clear their lines, taking the play up to about the 10-metre line. Cannot stress how hot it is. 34 in the shade, but a damn sight hotter out on the pitch, out in that direct sunlight.
especially tough for the Northern Hemisphere schools, coming from the UK winter, but they look to be adapting quite nicely.
So an early throw in there from Pagnani and a good drive by Eton College. And
Advantage.
so in the early phases, slight advantage to Eton College, forcing 2 penalties early on.
Seems to me they took a lot from that physicality aspect of their game against the South Africans.
Absolutely, it was a bruising encounter. And an early change at hooker. And Eric Estienne coming in for Atta Hussein, which means Tom Pagani is throwing the ball. Gruel up in the middle there. Pagnani gets his hands on the ball, and Eton have broken away and are making some headway down this left flank. And actually Atta Hussein is in there. And Eric Estienne. Great drive here from Eton College. Finally goes down. They get the ball into the hands of Isaac Manuel. Oh, almost onto that one.
Advantage being played there.
So some good continuity here from Eton College in the early part of this game. Freddie Bracken-Smith pops it over the top, but the ball runs dead. Decent option. He knew that he was playing with house money and he was going to come back for the kick.
Very clever play there by Eton Cookie.
Yeah, good line out take there.
Just a bit too strong on that kick over there, but still great idea, great initiative, and knew that he was playing with advantage. Interesting to see what they'll do here, especially with the dominance of their forward pack so far.
Yeah, Jake Boisier puts the ball into the corner.
Showing confidence there. Going for the line out, rolling more.
Long way to go in this game yet. That initial line out take from Jed Chua Amika, real line out specialist. And they put Gruel up this time. Ball has gone to the floor, but it's gone backwards. So Eton retain this ball, and Bracken-Smith. And they look.
Great defence by the Walsh.
Hunter Dean Jones there trying to sneak his way up the blind side, but he'll need a bigger alley if he's going to sneak anywhere. So Jack Saunders, an opportunity for them to get their hands on this ball, and that is a good line out take at the back by Luke Capel.
Capel was excellent in that first game, a true captain's performance.
So Cardiff and Vale just steadying the ship here. But some good work from Eton College, really putting the Welsh under pressure here. And whilst that's a reasonable exit, good pressure there from Eton College, limits the distance. And they're just outside Cardiff and Vale 22. Really good start so far from Eton College. Will Pagani is in the lower sixth at Eton College. Can play wing or back row, and he's throwing in at the line out, showing his real versatility. And Eton getting the drive on again.
Fantastic display by the Eton forwards today.
Really good work there. Atta Hussein
There they go.
staying hidden, and they break away. Cardiff and Vale get in and over that ball.
Oh, great steal there.
So some good defence there from Cardiff and Vale as they were going backwards.
And who else but the captain, Luke Capel?
So decent exit there for Cardiff and Vale, taking play almost up to halfway. Just steadying the ship. Just about 6 minutes gone. These games being played 30 minutes a half. But I can tell you in this searing heat, 30 minutes will seem like an hour. Oh, and another good take at the tail of the line out there. Jack Saunders doubling around. Luke Jones knocked backwards. Decent pressure from this Eton College forward pack. And Jack Saunders in this wide channel cuts back in, looking for some of his big mates and friends. Eton College fighting hard for that. Oh, and a really good counter up from Eton College there. Oh, and some great work on the blind side here. Needs to step inside here. Good work from Will Woodhouse. The ball pops out. Oh, and he spots a gap up the blind side. Tries to go route one through the man. Oh, and just puts a foot in touch. Eric Estehen absolutely spotted that gap down the blind side there. Just came bundling through. And Chinonso Ogbanunde just forced into touch. But a slight knock on ahead of the touch there. Give us an opportunity to see these two forward packs facing off against each other. This will be something. Absolutely, this will be mother's milk to you, Tom. Oh, great scrummage there from Cardiff and Vale. And they swing this ball wide, showing some real enterprise here. Jake Collier at 9 pops it up to his number 8 in that Dayglow green scrum cap that he's got on. Solid drive there by DP. Was a decent jackal, but hands on the floor first up.
Seems to be that Cardiff and Vale still trying to find the momentum, taking their time. A lot of the play by Eton so far.
And anybody wanting to know the timings of the games, go to the website worldschoolsfestival.com. If you scroll through down the cup section under tournaments, you'll find today's schedule.
You can also follow the Instagram page, all the schedules will be on there in local time, part time.
So Saunders, another good take by Capel, showing some real athleticism to hold on to that ball as his jumpers or his lifters dropped him. Oh, really good bounce off there from Tom Hughes, still going hard, but Eton competing over the top of that ball. Jake Collier pulls the ball back to Finn Hart, hangs this ball high. And Isaac Manuel, this absolute sprinter, and he pops the ball inside. And here we go. Opening score for Guy McMullen. He's a great athlete, a sprinter and a shot putter. So right from the off there, Eton College bench was screaming at Was Manuel to make the bust on the outside. So we watch this replay. This young man, somewhat of a weightlifter, a 235 kilogram squat, and getting the ball into the hands of Guy McMullen. And that is a fantastic opening score for Eton College.
We're taking a lot of confidence from that, especially after the early dominance.
And he nails the extras. 7 points to 0. An early lead for Eton College. This is going to be a game of nip and tuck. We've had the one scrummage and it looked pretty dominant from Cardiff and Vale, and Jack Boshier nails that conversion. Really solid nudge there. So Cardiff and Vale will be looking for a reset here, Tom. So good work there by SDN. Takes the ball right on the 10-metre line. Great bounce on there from Gruel. Chukwuemeka. Oh, and Eton showing great deal of enterprise here.
Great pressure by the Walsh there.
Kalonda onto that. Collier goes to his one-off runner. Louis Owen there. As they pop the ball in behind. Oh, and a great score. But the referee has not awarded it. He's going to go and confer with his AR. But it looked for all money like it was a score.
It looked to me like it was grounded, Cookie.
Hughes came through on that. And the try is given. So immediately Cardiff and Vale strike back through Tom Hughes. The ball dropped through.
All he needed to do was put the downward pressure, and that's exactly what he did.
So a real seesaw effort in this game. 7-5 with a kick to come. Yeah, well grounded. So a really good kick through there by Finn Hart. And now Hughes just about a metre in from touch on this right hand side. The breeze hasn't picked up yet today, so it's pretty breathless here.
Difficult kick over here for the 12.
It's a pretty good strike.
Great
attempt.
Just
faded past the right hand upright. So 7 points to 5. 14 minutes in. And you'd have to say, thus far, this has been pretty much against the run of play. Eton College have dominated the early stanza of this game as the referee calls for the first half water break. Some great enterprising play there, but seeing that that Eton College were up flat, Finn Hart just dropped that on the toe, and Hughes was in like a flash. So 7-5. The Cardiff and Vale boys there got some ice towels, trying to just keep that core temperature down. Both these sides coming out of the UK will have been used to the winter temperatures in southern England and South Wales. 33 degrees in the Thai sunshine will not be what they're used to, that's for sure.
completely agreed there, Cookie. I think it should be noted that Cardiff and Vale at last year's World Schools Festival, very unlucky to lose to Drake College in the semi-finals. From my understanding, this is a very young Cardiff and Vale team looking to build towards next season. They have won the Wales Colleges Cup, I believe it's called, 2 years in a row, but this year obviously they went to Llandovery. And Eton showed tremendous character in the last game, and I think they took a lot from that last game, learned a lot from that last game and applied it to this game. and we've seen a completely different outfit to compare to what we would have expected from a school such as Eton. A lot more physicality than we certainly expected. I'm sure the Welsh would have expected.
Yeah, without doubt though, Eton College have got some really good athletes in here. Athletic champions, both sprinters, shot putters, people with national fencing skills as well.
And in the top 10 in the order of merit table as well. So considered a very good team this year in England.
So the game back underway there from Benji Bushnell. But a man in front, so one of those absolute coach killers. You come back to halfway to kick off, having just conceded, and immediately hand the initiative back to Cardiff and Vale, and this pretty strong scrummage. They look very, very dominant. Be interesting to see whether they scrum for the penalty or just get to move the ball away.
Let's see if the Eton boys can front up.
So Tom Hughes, the try scorer, standing off to the right hand side of this scrummage.
Free kick awarded.
Just a little bit too eager from Cardiff and Vale. And Benji Bushnell not taking the kick from the mark, so that referee brings it back.
Referees show no mercy yet today, Cookie.
Brings it back for a scrummage. I'm pretty sure that these Eton College forwards will be pretty dirty with their half-back there. So Cardiff and Vale just need to not pull the trigger quite so quickly here. So on the feed here, and it looks like another dominant scrummage. Jones moves the ball, and again just pushing the ball in behind. Happy to get the ball off the paddock, even though they do give up the throw at this line out. So Tom Pagani throwing into this line out. Get through that initial contact. Some really tidy technical work here from Eton College. Ball thrown down on the floor in the middle. So they come back for that initial mistake by Cardiff and Vale. Just Ben Bora pinged for coming around the side of that line out maul. Eton College trying to push it deep, but they've missed touch. Unfortunately, off the shoulders there of Kilonda. The sun up in his eyes there, so not the easiest of kicks.
Very difficult conditions to play in.
Being much closer to the equator, the sun pretty much overhead, but is slightly in the eyes of Cardiff and Vale as they play from left to right here. And a good take there on the line out. And a bit of a shift drive here, and they move it. And Cardiff and Vale have got amongst this, contesting this ball on the floor, but Eton College worked hard with it. Bushnell pops the ball up to Pagani. Try scorer Guy McMullen drives in hard there. And some good heat from Cardiff and Vale. Bushnell now moves it to the right. Rory Downey is a little bit isolated there, but they do have advantage. So playing with advantage. The ball. The referee saw the ball hit the deck as Guy McMullen burst through there.
What would you do under these circumstances, Cookie? Go for the points or go for the corner?
I'm pretty sure that they're going to go for the corner here.
Good call.
Thankfully, I had just seen Eric SDN motion to the touchline before you asked me the question, Tom.
And there I thought you were Nostradamus, Cookie.
So Pagani with another throw into this line out, and good first phase execution by Eton College so far, dominating the line outs.
There they go again.
Comes in on the ball, and as it collapses and shears away, Eton College come away with it. Cardiff and Vale resisting that early surge from Eton College and then getting in for the steal and the turnover.
Cardiff and Vale competing very well now against that rolling maul. I think they've learned how to stop it a little bit in its tracks, and they've adapted very well.
They're working hard on that initial set, but sheared away, but then managed to get themselves back around and recycled. So Jack Saunders to Capel and off the top, lovely ball. First time that Cardiff and Vale have really opened out wide, and Isaac Manuel onto his left foot and knocks the ball forward there. Couldn't really be considered a charge down some 30 metres away from the kick. Somewhat fortunate for Manuel there, though.
I don't think Cardiff and Vale be too concerned about this, looking at their performances in the scrums.
So Morgan Culverhouse there in that yellow headgear, making his way onto the field, loose head side, that Cardiff and Vale scrummage. Big tight head Callum DP. Eton College with the feed to this scrummage. Benji Bushnell, and already some clever play there from Bushnell. Was ready to put the feed in, but Cardiff just got the nudge on, so he pulled the ball back away. Some of these old scrum half skills we don't often get to see. So the scrummage is reset here. Bushnell with the feed, good strike. He picks the ball up well, but he's scragged immediately there. Oh, and again, Eton showing some intent to get the ball wide on some real sprinting skill there. Finn Graham, very much known as a gym rat, and Luca Brun grew up playing some of his junior rugby in Hong Kong.
Great drive. Playing with house money here, Cookie.
Eton College getting themselves onto the front foot, and Bushnell pushes the ball in behind. Oh,
unlucky.
And the ball just running out into touch there. Mason Graves-Brown chasing that for all money.
I must say this is a much improved Eton side from the first game, Cookie. Well coached.
They have definitely are much better for that first trot on Wednesday. So Jake Bridge, who is the Eton College Tour finds master, kicks the ball to the corner, and that is a decent kick.
Based on their rolling maul, you fancy their chances here, Cookie?
Needs some decent execution yet again. A couple of times they've been given the penalty advantage and they've chosen to just push the ball over the top. Mason Graves-Brown was chasing that for all money, but the ball just beat him into touch. So Henry Colquhoun may well be the... Oh, some good first phase there, but the ball's dropped. Pagani moves it into field. Graves-Brown, and the ball is ripped to the outside.
Fantastic. Great try by Eton.
Chinonso Ogbanunde. He's a regional 100-metre champion, and he absolutely showed those skills there. Also 5th in the UK Fencing Championships. A real all-rounder. Absolutely put the moves on there.
You certainly wouldn't want to try and stop him from the 5-metre line, Cookie. Big boy.
So Ogbanunde scoring the second try there for Eton College. Just extending that lead that they have, 12 points to 5. And Benji Bushnell, who was the Eton College starting 9 on their recent tour to South Africa, hits an absolutely fantastic conversion from wide out.
Johnny Wilkinson, eat your heart out.
Oh, fantastic conversion there. And given how tight this game is, I think these conversions are going to be absolutely crucial.
Right through the middle almost, Cookie, from a very difficult angle.
Difficult angle, and a left footer from the left touch line, never easy. So with about 5 minutes to half time, Tom Hughes taking his time to get this ball back into play. Cardiff and Vale struck almost immediately from the kickoff when they conceded the first score, and Hughes hangs it high and left. Oh, and a good take there from Chuck Ruamika. Eton College will want a good clean exit here. Bushnell calling his forwards on here. He's trying to set up this long crocodile ruck. Looks like he's going to go for the box kick clearance here. Plenty of time.
Oh, well
a
taken.
Little bit deep there.
Ooh,
oh,
there we go. It looks like an overlap here.
Oh, getting the ball out here wide. Some good cover. Oh,
here we go.
Hacking the ball on. Isaac Manuel just needs a bounce. Oh, and some fantastic soccer skills there. That sprinting power lifter toes that ball ahead was Manuel. And Eton College strike 2 times inside a minute. As he chases this ball down, he's under some pressure from Jack Saunders, but he just has those soccer skills. Fantastic finish as he juggles that ball through. Would have been so easy to have just hit that one a little bit heavy. Some real deft play there.
I don't think many would have predicted this before the game started, Cookie. Very dominant display by the Eton boys today.
So College got that ball back from Bushnell's box kick. Tried to run out on to the right edge, but the ball went down and Manuel hacked it forward. Bushnell, another good strike, but just off to the right hand side of the post. But 3 minutes out from half time and a 19-5 lead to Eton College.
Got a powerful boot on him, this young man.
Yeah, decent kick. So Cardiff and Vale coming back. First half try scorer Tom Hughes with the kick. And they go left and high again. Another good take as he comes in field there. Chukwuemeka. Oh, and again, Eton College.
Big winger.
And some great work there by Capel over the ball.
Quick tap.
Cardiff and Vale go quickly.
Not back 10.
Eton are not 10. Collier really asking some questions of this Eton defence. Still playing with advantage as the hooter goes. A minute out from half time. Collier to Culverhouse. Now they pull the trigger on, they drop the ball on the toe. But now the referee comes back for not 10. Oh, and a little bit of bit of a cheap shot there. And
a little bit of argy-bargy, yeah.
So the AR holding his flag out. A little bit of nonsense off the ball. And I actually have a strong feeling that this penalty could end up getting reversed.
Unnecessary over there, against the spirit of the game, obviously, but young men filled with a lot of emotion today.
A little bit of afters there as Eton College came away with that ball, and someone thrown to the floor there. And as referee and AR converse here, having a quick look to the chat, and again it's fantastic to see the rugby competition in the chat. New Zealand and South Africa with an awful lot to say in the chat. Good to see, gentlemen.
So just to correct a couple of guys in the comment section, Hamilton boys haven't won this competition 5 times. I think you guys might be mistaking the Sanex competition, which is held in Japan. Hamilton boys have won this competition 1 time, and that was last year, and their first time they entered this competition.
And the referee looks like he's going to be calling both captains. So that looks like Hunter Dean Jones, Luke Capel being spoken to by the referee. Some stern words there. The referee certainly does not want to see this escalate and boil over. We're just about on halfway here. So, as I suspected, a little bit of over-exuberance there from Cardiff and Vale, and the referee has reversed the penalty just as Cardiff and Vale were starting to put some pressure onto Eton College. Oh, Jake Bridge will have to fine himself for not finding touch there, and immediately gives George Thorington the opportunity, but well tackled there by Guy McMullen as we move into half time. And a really good showing for Eton College, leading 19 points to 5 at half time.
That's right. They went flying after as well. For after the ball, I throw that twice. พี่ก็มีน้ำกับต้นอยู่นี่หว่าลงมาทำไมวะเนี่ยน้ำกับต้นนี่พี่มานี่แล้วเนี่ย
one on the right.
So whom were am I in?
So as we come back from half-time, game 1 of day 4, Eton College versus Cardiff and Vale College. And Eton holding a 19 points to 5 lead. Some real athletic power to score their tries. McMullen, Ogbanundi and Manuel, all athletes, all sprinters of note, and they really put the pedal to the metal. And Wazier and Bushnell with decent conversions. One strike back from Tom Hughes immediately after the first score. So Eton College now playing from left to right in their familiar sky blue and black quarters. Young Benji Bushnell is about to kick off here. And that left peg of his high and hanging. Oh, and a good take there by Caelan Hurley. Cardiff and Vale will be looking for a decent exit. Reasonable breeze picking up now at the backs of Eton College, so Cardiff and Vale will be under no illusions that they've got to run the ball deep here. Oh. And Bracken Smith, the Eton College head boy, playing at fullback out of his customary 9 position, just took his eye off that ball and knocked it forward and then got bundled over as the referee's whistle went for the scrummage. So Cardiff and Vale will want to make sure that they try and use this powerful scrummage this half, Tom.
Certainly, they're definitely going to be up for it physically. Let's see if they can keep their composure.
Yes, and they're inching forward, but a good stable scrummage. Hughes doubling round Finn Hart, but the ball drops and Eton College swoop onto it. And some good work there. Caelan Hurley getting across onto that far right wing, but gives the penalty away. Bushnell pushes the ball not too far from the tight angle. As I've said, the breeze picking up a little bit now, Tom.
Certainly, Cookie, and I think the team will be looking to use it to their advantage, obviously.
So Atta Hussein, the Eton captain, try scorer on the first day of competition. Oh, and that's either overthrown or underjumped. But Eton College come up with a steal. Finn Graham. Probably looking to pull the trigger and go wide just a little bit too quickly there, Eton College. But that line-out throw went sailing over the top of the jumper. Tough to work out whether it was overthrown or underlifted.
Expecting a big scrum here from Cardiff and Vale. Want to put some pressure on the Eton boys.
So Bushnell with the feed to this scrummage. Cardiff and Vale will want to really try and put some heat through on this scrummage. Eton College
as
under some
expected,
pressure. Spins around. I think if Cardiff and Vale want to get any change out of the referee here, they're going to have to drive straight. But it pivoted around. On the Eton halfback, this big man, Hunter Dean Jones, London and South representative, and also London Irish Academy. He's a big strong man on the tight head for Eton. And it goes down, and Eton College get the decision. Nathan Asafa Amani onto that loose head side.
Kick there,
and
using the wind to his advantage.
Beautiful kick there. Taking play down to about 10 metres out from the Cardiff and Vale line as Cardiff and Vale slowly make their way back. This absolutely oppressive heat. The body language a little bit more positive from Eton College as they walk into this line out. Just Asafa Amani at the front there. And Eton Stan Gruel at the back with number 7 here, but a great take by Chugwu Mika.
Utilising that rolling maul again, been very effective.
Good
with them
drive.
today.
And the cavalry coming in here, getting in behind this. And some good defence there from Eton. Bushnell looks like he's digging in for this ball here. Looks like they're going to try and recycle this. Some desperate defence. And a great try there from the big tight head, Hunter Dean Jones. So a fantastic start to this second half for Eton College, extending their lead out to 24 points to 5, Tom.
Absolutely fantastic performance by Eton today. Really have been impressive. I think they really stood up physically in the first game, learned a lot, and they've come into this game with a lot more confidence and put in an outstanding performance. I don't think anybody would have predicted this this sort of score line at the beginning of the day, Cookie.
Absolutely not. As we've said, Eton previously relying on the speedy athletes in the wider channels, but left that one to the big boys. So Bushnell another decent strike, and the ARs look at each other, but sadly drifts past the uprights. But 6 minutes in, another beautiful strike, and just off to the left of the uprights. Trying to draw it in on the wind, but it didn't work. So Tom Hughes, Cardiff and Vale try scorer, will be getting this game underway. Again, God, good take there by the referee. Well done, sir. So Hughes holding this ball up on a really good take by Chugwu Mika. Coming in and covering this up. Some good pressure and counter-rucking there.
Great play there by Cardiff.
And Ben Bora coming through there, absolutely clattering Benji Bushnell. And not 10 there. Cardiff and Vale really getting into their work and deciding that they need to take this game absolutely by the scruff of the neck if they're going to get any change out of this. Morgan Culverhouse there in that orange headgear and calling for the scrummage.
Of course they would.
I think so far in this game it's been absolute advantage to Eton College in the line out, but the scrummage has been very much the heartland for Cardiff and Vale. Jake Oliver feeding this scrummage. They would do very well to keep this ball tight.
Another great scrum over there.
Good scrummage. Oliver to Hughes, show and go, but he's tried to bump off Manuel. Oh, and they get it into the wide channel here, out the back of the hand, but back inside to skipper Capel, who's scragged to the floor. Eton College contesting here. Oh, and a little snipe by the 9 there. Ruben Wegner, as Oliver recycles himself. And Hughes now pushes the ball wide.
Great.
Oh, great take.
Wonderful try there by Cardiff and Vale.
Try scorer there, Kian Williams. Great kick by Tom Hughes, kick pass.
This could give them some great confidence in staging a comeback here, Cookie.
We saw some phenomenal comebacks on the first day of the cup competition. So 24 points to 10. Really working hard, and Tom Hughes has been at the heart of everything for Cardiff and Vale so far. Scored the first try, kicking off. He's been the goal kicker as well. Good to see the engagement in the chat as Tom Hughes lines this kick up. Oh, and he struck that very, very well.
Beautiful kick there.
Beautiful kick from Hughes. Narrows the gap to 12 points. 24 points to 12. Beautiful strike there. Just sliding in. Benji Bushnell and Eton College compounding their woes, giving away an immediate scrummage for a man in front. The referee has been quite merciless on that.
Walsh looked to have a renewed sense of confidence right now, I think. Expecting another dominant scrum here from the Walsh. Hopefully the Eton boys can stand up to it.
Perfect opportunity here. Halfway midfield scrummage. Cardiff and Vale have got the opportunity to go left or right. And it looks like they're coming to the left here. Ball on the toe. Freddie Bracken-Smith puts on some footwork but gets scragged down, but looks after the ball. Good driving play there from Eton College. Bushnell to Manuel. Pumps the ball deep. It's bouncing into the in-goal area. And as he follows up, that will be a great net gain for Eton College. Goal line dropout.
Against the wind.
So it's going to take a real effort to clear the ball. And Eric Estienne comes off the field, replaced by Dean Jones. It's Tom Hughes. That's an absolutely great kick out. Bracken-Smith fields it on halfway. Chukwuemeka, fantastic ball out there to Ugbanunde, but he's bundled into touch. Tried to pin his ears back and go down that left flank again. But a tremendous goal line dropout there from Tom Hughes. Right into the teeth of this strengthening breeze here.
I think the Eton boys are just doing the basics incredibly well today.
So about 13 minutes gone in this half. Holding a 12-point advantage, but Cardiff and Vale throwing into this line out. And up they go. Just enough pressure there from Chuck Wimika. He's a real line-out specialist, both on his own ball and in defence. Just forcing that ball to be lost on the fingertips. So Bushnell with the feed here, and interestingly Mason Graves-Brown in from the midfield, but some great harrowing there in the half-back court.
Lovely break.
Oh, and a great break here by Stan Gruel.
Could he go for
He's
it?
going for the corner. And the ball just rolls out from his grasp as he stretches out.
Great effort there.
Stan Gruel played the first game but has been returning from a longer term injury, and it's given as a scrum 5 for Eton College. So Eton College now ringing the changes. On there we go. The second half water break is called. Eton College holding this 24-12 lead. Both the teams staying out on the field. Much needed water break. The Eton College staff are there. Some of the Hartpury girls there. No doubt going to be cheering on their boys in the next game. They're taking on the RTA side. The Cardiff and Vale boys there under the ice towels, just trying to get that core temperature down. This heat is fairly oppressive here. Kind of makes it feel like your head is going to explode. Doing all they can. It was interesting to see that previous scrummage, Mason Graves-Brown going into the back row. Again, another one of these versatile athletes that Eton College have in their ranks. He's in the National Academy for Water Polo. So multi-talented athlete. So when we come back here, Morgan Culverhouse there, loose head prop. Jake Bridges there, he's the tour fines master. As the referee blows the whistle to restart the game, and Cardiff and Vale going to be facing down this Eton College scrummage with about 95 metres to go. They will be desperate to try and get an early score. They really do need to be the next team to score. 12 points down, 15 minutes to go. So Freddie Bracken-Smith is restored to the scrum half position. And Isaac Manuel drives hard with those strong weightlifting legs of his. Oh, and some fantastic defence there from Cardiff and Vale, forcing the turnover, gives Tom Hughes the opportunity for Cardiff and Vale to clear their lines, and that is a fantastic drop punt into this breeze. So first job done there by Cardiff and Vale, repelled that attack. Eton College mixing it up, moving fullback Isaac Manuel to the number 8 position for his speed off the base of the scrummage. Chukwuemeka off the top, and they're going a little bit laterally here. Guy McMullen drops it off to one of the big boys, Bracken Smith.
Oh, the big man.
They get the ball into the hands of Ogbanunde, try scorer in the first half. Bracken Smith. Luca Brun. Bracken Smith
Clever
pushes the
little
ball through for Manuel, working for a bounce.
Unfortunately.
And
just
the ball
lucky.
popped up into his hands. But as he was diving, it goes forward in goal. So a goal line dropout.
Great enterprising play by the Eton boys over there.
Bracken Smith, perfect kick for his speedster. And Eton College now bringing this dropout back. Oh, some good work in the close contact there. Bracken Smith fighting for that ball over the top.
Brilliant athleticism there.
Chukwuemeka in the wide channel, showing his versatility. Oh, and a really sharp pass there from Bracken Smith. Cannons forward. And another let off.
Chukwuemeka looks like a very special player, don't you think, Cookie?
Absolutely, he's definitely an athlete. We've got him listed down as a line-out specialist, but
So much more than just that.
absolutely showing some good talent. He's had some good offloads, some good feet in the wide channels there. And referee must have been playing an earlier advantage to Eton College because they get the feed to this scrummage.
Pressure from the Walsh.
That's a much better
Much
scrummage from Eton College. The double pump there. Oh, it's
great
a great
stepping.
feet there. Oh, inside,
wonderful
outside.
stuff.
Bracken Smith running that halfback trailing line and just
Lucky.
pulls the ball forward there. Absolutely fantastic feet there. So Eton College really trying to turn the screw on this Cardiff and Vale side, holding this 12-point lead with just about 10 minutes to go on the clock.
Next score is going to be very psychological, advantageous to the team who scores it, certainly.
Great mazy running going off both feet there from Jack Boisier, playing at fullback now, although wearing the 10 jersey. Josh Priest is now on at halfback for Cardiff and Vale. About 10 metres away from their own line. And Tom Hughes calling for the extra man. Joe Thomas coming on to this blindside flank for Cardiff and Vale. They've had a pretty dominant scrummage so far, but they'll want to clear this ball away. Be interesting to see whether Tom Hughes goes to the boot or they keep this ball in hand. 10 minutes to go. And Hughes carries the ball, pulls it out the back, actually goes back and picks up the ball that he threw to the floor. Eton College want to keep the pressure on here as Priest goes high. The ball drifts into touch. Pretty sure that the Eton College coaching staff will be happy all the time that Eton College can keep Cardiff down in their own half. So the tail gunner, Luca Brun. More line out skills. They drop the ball off. But Cardiff and Vale trying to get amongst this. Just bobbled the ball forward there. I think it's fairly safe to say, Tom, that the aerial superiority in the line-out has been all for Eton College.
Very interesting. You've seen Eton dominating the line-out and then the Cardiff and Vale dominating in the scrum. Interesting set-piece battle.
Josh Priest and Hughes moves that ball.
Well
Boshier onto that. Bracken Smith digs in for this. Oh, some good work from Finn Graham. Bracken Smith calling his forwards over the top of that. Oh, and a great barnstorming run here from Woodhouse. Bracken Smith. Getting this ball moving and over the top.
That man.
And there he is.
Forward pass.
Again, ranging in the wide channels there. Chukwuemeka. Coming back onto the field, replacing Boisier. Try scorer was Manuel. I think the great thing about schoolboy rugby is once the first phase over, doesn't matter the number on your jersey, everybody's looking to play. Priest moves this ball. A little show inside there and they get the ball into the hands of Morgan Prosser. Pushes it deep. And that gives Cardiff and Vale the opportunity to try and put some pressure on inside the Eton College 22. First time we've been down here for an awful long while. But apart from the try that was scored almost from the kickoff of the second half, the only other score this half has been from Cardiff and Vale. Oh, and a little bit of a balk there, but the ball drops into the hands. Oh yeah, and the referee's picked it. A free kick. Oh, and the spiral. Looking for the open spaces, but straight down the throat. And Morgan Prosser sets off, puts the ball high. Bracken Smith takes the ball. And he's running freely, taps that ball to himself, gets the ball, to number 23, and Isaac Manuel was coming on a really hard fast line there, but knocks the ball on, and the ball is played in front of him. So a lifeline with about 4 minutes to go. Tom Hughes is going to look to carve off some metres here.
The Welsh really need to get a try now. Make for a very exciting finish, don't you think, Cookie?
As we said, Cardiff and Vale absolutely need to score in the next couple of minutes, and then we will be all on for a grandstand finish. Throwing into this line out. Oh, Chukwuemeka gets up and makes a pest of himself again.
Absolute menace in the lineouts.
Just gets a fingertip on it and taps it back his own way. Bracken Smith puts this ball high. And the kick tennis and into the hands of Was Manuel. And a little bit of a hitch kick there. Throws a bit of a wild pass there. Looking for Chinonsu Ogbunundi. The idea was right, but that ball just picked up and floated over the touchline on the breeze.
Don't know why Cardiff and Vale would be kicking away possession at this stage of the game, Cookie. Not much to lose, but just keeping it and retaining possession and going for their try.
So coming on to the right wing, Chin Onwoo for Eton College. Isaac Manuel looks like he's injured himself as he was getting that ball away. Cardiff and Vale hooker there, Jack Saunders. Will Woodhouse in the 5 jersey. As Eton College take on some much needed fluid. The clock's still running. Probably about 3 minutes to go. It'll be interesting to see whether Eton College have learned from Hartpury College on Wednesday. At a similar point in the game, they held a 12-point lead against Westlake boys. Manuel must have got twisted somewhat as he got that ball away.
Some real tired boys out there, been a long tournament for them, still showing great heart.
Eric Estienne has been patched up from an earlier cup that he received. And Isaac Manuel, thankfully, back to his feet, going off the paddock under his own steam. Little bit of ice onto the back of his neck. As Jack Saunders gets the opportunity to throw the ball into this line out. Oh, and a good take. Saunders in the boot there. Well set ball. Ben Bora joins. Saunders breaks away, but a really good scrag down by Will Jarrett. And the ball unfortunately dropped on the blind side there by Joe Thomas. As the pressure came, Saunders bounced out.
That'll be seen as a key moment in this game, Cookie. As the 1 minute due to sounds.
So Bracken Smith with the feed. It's been a little bit steadier in the scrummage for Eton College in this second half. But Cardiff and Vale have got nothing else on their minds other than driving them off this ball. They absolutely have to give it their all here. Josh Priest will be all over Bracken Smith. Will Jarrett is at 8 again for Eton College. So that pressure comes on from Cardiff. Jarrett
Great
digging
scrum
in
by the
for the
Welsh
ball,
boys.
but the referee basically says that they've gone too early. And they push the ball out to Ogbenundi, gets on the outside of his man. And Prosser, little stutter step there, but Ogbenundi scrags him down as Cardiff and Vale have got to go from deep. Hughes in that wide out channel and the ball has spilled into touch. And that is the final whistle. And a memorable win for Eton College. 24 points to 12 over Cardiff and Vale. Okay, so after an enthralling game one, won by Eton College over Cardiff and Vale, we have a sumptuous matchup with Hartpury College against Rugby Travel Academy. Hartpury agonisingly missing out on a cup semi-final. So Evan Minto leads this side, and I'm sure that they will absolutely want to put things right. They had 19 all against Westlake, having conceded 12 points in the last 5 minutes. Westlake proceeding to the cup semi-final by way of having scored the first try. And RTA, Len Olivier, had a tough game with his squad against St Michael's from Ireland as Hartpury take the field, and RTA running through the tunnel of the rest of their squad. Hartpury led by Dragons and Wales player Evan Minto. His mother was a former Welsh international as well. So Hartpury, well, RTA there, yellow tops and white shorts. Looks like they're going to be playing from left to right. We'll have the breeze at their backs in this first half.
Hartpury looked very, very good in their first game. Were unlucky to go out due to Westlake scoring the first try, of course. I think they're going to give this Rugby Travel Academy side a great game today, and the boys will be learning a lot. Packed full of international players, this Hartpury team.
So I'm really looking forward to this game. And kicking off, Steph Jack Jones, Scarlet and Wales player. for this star-studded Hartpury side. Their boys were very deflated after the quarter-final game against Westlake. And the ball knocked back on the Hartpury side from the kickoff. The one-off runners as Hartpury get round the corner and now pull the ball out of the back. Skipper Minto given a great target there. Keelan Freeman Price started on the bench in the first game, and he gets another run, very direct, and they go left and right here. Hartpury immediately putting some pressure on this RTA line. Oh, and a good spot tackle there by Dos Ramos, but offside.
Hartpury going for the corner here. Definitely look to use their big forwards, rolling more.
So Jones pushes the ball onto the 5 metre line. Ruben Cummings with his red headgear, part of the Bristol Bears Academy. So we're looking for a ball here. Getting the call there from Ellis Allen. Tight head prop. Oh, and a good rise and take. Cummings is in on this ball, and they're driving to the line. Cummings is over for an early score for Hartpury. And the Hartpury girls just in front of us. Really, really well controlled drive here. Cummings kept himself hidden, did really well. Great initial take in the line out as we see it from another angle. They just keep driving. Everything coming towards this right hand or this left hand corner, and Ruben Cummings dots down, and it gives Jones an opportunity for an early kick. Breeze picking up, he's going to be kicking straight into the teeth of it. Oh, and a lovely strike, but it stays absolutely true in the wind. So Hartpury 5 points to 0. So he hits this ball, it's absolutely gun barrel straight and just off to the left. So RTA will be looking to try and get their hands on this ball. Jaden Deleu with a high hanging kick. Hartpury, good kick receipt there. Cummings with a really good drive there. Oh, and a deep kick, turning RTA. Jaden Deleu, a little hitch kick there, and he gets his hands through, but carried. Just popped infield there. And some really good work there on the floor by Ellis Dean Smith. Commits himself really quickly to the floor. Some really enterprising play there from RTA, just trying to keep the ball alive.
looking for a big scrum here, I think, Cookie.
As we've said, bragging rights, but that's decent scrummage. And Evan Minto stands up right into reset clock. But Hartpury have recycled this and they've got a pod going. Tom Phillips, strong run in field there. Jones plays through the front to Gwyn. Gwyn, interestingly, is both in the England and Wales squad, so he's got a foot either side of the Severn Bridge. Oh, and Hartpury off their feet, or sealing off.
Some great character shown by this RTA side. Obviously last minute replacements in this festival. Definitely didn't come here just to fill the numbers, definitely came here to give these boys a great game.
Fairly simple and a good ball off the top by Duplessis. Dupree having to work really hard as Hartpury look like they've got hands on this ball. And Duplessis getting involved there. Always good to see a bit of commitment and passion, Tom.
Always good to see that, especially at this young age where emotions run high, especially when you've been viewed by thousands of people on RugbyPass live.
So a feed here for Bailey Patel. Good scrummage here by RTA. He clears the ball away. Jones into the midfield. Oh, and that was a fantastic line from the fullback, Elliot Southworth. He's actually got Scottish heritage. He's in the Scotland under-18 squad. So an opportunity here for Zadian Dupree to put the ball into this scrummage. So RTA with a feed to this scrummage. Good pressure from Hartpury, but deemed to be illegal by the referee. Number one just rolling his left shoulder underneath, and RTA get the opportunity to carve off some metres, pushing this ball down on the breeze. And a decent kick, taking the ball to inside the 22. Absolutely. Vanden Hever, the throw into this line out. Oh, and some really good play there. As RTA spread this ball wide, but a really good tackle in the wide channel by Lewis Callow. So Tom Pullen is now being replaced in co-commentary by Mika van Veek, one of the Odyssey players. I was fortunate to meet him on the bus the other day. Mika, welcome aboard. Yeah, you're welcome. Just make sure you speak right into that microphone. So Hartpury on defence here. It's been a pretty solid start from RTA. Hartpury still smarting after that 19-all draw that put them out of the cup competition on the first day of cup competition on Wednesday here. So a really good scrummage here, and RTA have just pushed them off that ball to gain the tight head, and they now spread the ball out to the right hand side. Good ball, but another good tackle in the wide channel there by Hartpury, and the ball is just spilt forward. So interesting scrummage there, Mika.
Yes, of course. We have played RTA twice now. Their scrumming is probably one of the best that I believe I've scrummed against. But I think Hartpury has a strong team, also a strong forward pack. But it's going to be a very difficult clash between the forwards today.
Absolutely. I think Hartpury will probably be stunned by being pushed off that last scrummage. So 12 minutes in and we've got the water mechanics on. Looks like they're going to be taking this first half water break here. But RTA, after going down to an early line-out drive, things were looking fairly ominous because Hartpury had been pressing. But Len Olivier there, he'll be really pleased with the way that the RTA boys have come back into this game. Really putting some pressure on Hartpury here. So young Bailey Patel, half-back for Hartpury. About 15 metres out from his own line. And that's a much better scrummage from Hartpury. And Minto to Patel down this blind side, and some great feet. And he toes the ball ahead, and Dos Ramos, good pick up, good feet, but Dean Smith scrags him down, and Bailey Patel is in over that, but some good work chasing back from RTA, and that's a really good exit from them. They were under all sorts of pressure, but Hartpury go quickly, and they get the ball, and they've pushed it out on the full. So trying to get some momentum back into the game. Lewis Callow just fires the ball out on the full, but a really good break on the blind side there. Evan Minto drawing halfback Zadian Dupria, releasing Bailey Patel. Couple of good steps and put the ball on the toe. But Vanden Hever now gets an opportunity to throw into this RTA line out. Oh, Minto, oh no, sorry, Cummings, the hooker, comes away with the ball. They pull it out the back, but then that's Minto, the skipper. Solid contact, but a good tackle there, and some good work from RTA. JJ Yonker, but they come away with this ball, and Ellis Dean Smith again on the toe, and Dos Ramos pushes the ball high into touch, and the referee blows for the water break in the first half. So Micah, is this your first time in Thailand?
It is my first time.
And whereabouts are you from?
I'm from Cape Town, South Africa.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
And first time in Asia?
Yes, yes.
Oh, very good. And how are you finding the heat to play in?
It's unbearable. It's too hot.
How many minutes did you play yesterday?
I played my full game against RTA. It was a 60-minute game.
Fantastic. So as we go into this water break, Hartpury holding just a slender 5 points to nil lead. RTA stunned them by driving them off a scrummage not far out from their line, but there's been some really good scramble defence in the wide channels by Hartpury. Couple of balls spilled by RTA, but I think Len Olivier and Nico will be very pleased with this early first quarter from RTA. This rugby academy from South Africa specialises in taking young men, giving them the opportunity to see what life is like as a professional rugby player, trying to launch their careers. Number of players already launched into some of the top 14 academies in France. And if anybody, any schools around the world are watching in and would like to get an invitation, please do reach out via the tournament website, worldschoolsfestival.com. So reach out through there and make your application. So some changes. Charlie Manship on at hooker for Hartpury. Oh, that's a good take in the middle of the line out and a really good setup by Hartpury. This very well drilled side. Manship stays hidden. He gets pulled down and now breaks away. Bumps the first man off. They're playing with house money here. They've got a good tip on there. Mead to Bosworth, and now they come into the midfield. Some really strong play here from Hartpury, and they keep going around the corner, fire it out of the back. Great work there from Barty Hunt. And they are lining up on the blind side here, the big fellas. And now they bring it back to the open side. Really strong play. And diving over there. Open side flanker, number 7, James. He's part of the Gloucester Academy and also the Wales under-18 squad. So probably some stern words in the huddle there. And Chiao James, a really good drive close to the line there. The ball pops back and he just picks it up and dots it. What do you make of that, Mika?
It was obviously a beautiful try. I haven't seen a school that's so on the ball like this in a while. I haven't seen a school on the ball like this in a while. So obviously Hartpury is favoured to win against RTA today, but I think RTA can pull through with their squad currently being with JJ Jonker that I've played against. He is a man of all things with playing prop and a hooker. But yeah, I think Hartpury has it today.
And that's a good strike there from Jones. Just opens the score up to 12 points to nil. So Jones with that conversion. As I say, I could only imagine that the Hartpury coaching team got stuck in to the boys at that water break as we see Jones just strike that ball beautifully into the breeze as Jaden Deleu pumps this ball high, and Hartpury let the ball bounce and eventually they get their hands on it. That's another strong run. And Josh Pearce and RTA go high, and now Hartpury look to get the ball. Ellis Dean Smith striding down this left flank. Keeps the ball in field. Try scorer James keeps powering through. Eventually hauled down as they come down this blind side again. Good work keeping his feet inside. Ellis Dean Smith does well to help him out. Chow James, it's his third carry in this set of phases. Josh Pearce wrapped up at the base. As Hartpury recycle this ball. Jaden Mead on the front row working in concert here. Bosworth, now they get it out wide. On a third try there, well finished off by Henry Tuvey. 17 points to 0. Looks like Hartpury are finally getting the engine running. Tuvey there in with a try. We'll have a look at the replay here at try number 3. The front row had made a couple of dents. Then a really good ball from Jones to Tuvey, just slicing through as Hartpury got round the corner there significantly quicker than RTA. They ran out of men. Good score, Micah, yeah?
Yes, it is a good score.
So Jones with another opportunity at the extra points. 17-0 right now. So Jones steady, another decent strike, but it's off to the right hand side, so the score remains at 17 points to 0. So Jones, decent strike there. The ball holding out on the wind as RTA get the ball onto the floor again. Hartpury, good offload. And Chow James. Oh, some really organised play here. Oh. But just as I say that, the commentator's curse. Barty Hunt puts the ball on the floor, but a pretty decent exit from that kickoff reception, taking play just into the RTA half. But then Barty Hunt with just a slight knock on in the contact. So Rugby Travel Academy playing 2 sides in the Open and 1 in the Cup here. Have a squad of 45 players, so on day 4 of competition here. This is actually game number 6. This experienced Hartpury squad. All of their players are at either Premiership or URC academies. A number of Welsh and England internationals as well. Good scrummage there from RTA. So the ball is carried hard into the contact there. Now playing with advantage. Goes left, but now comes back against the grain. And that is a decent kick through. Ian Rowlands was after it, but the referee bringing it back for penalty advantage. So coming onto the field, so Luke Sass is on in the centre for RTA. He's normally the captain. Had a little bit of sickness this morning. He's on in the blank jersey in the midfield. Van den Heever with the throw to this line out. Oh, and a good take at the front there. Ball in the hands of Morny van Asvegen as RTA start to put on a decent drive. Hartpury having to work hard. Some of the backs now coming in, driving hard. Dupria urging his forwards on. They'll need to get the ball out of here though, because it looks like Hartpury and a penalty's been given away. Jaden DeLue and the ball now in the hands, driving hard as he forces the ball away. Oh, some decent defence there from Hartpury on the blind side. Oh, another good tackle there. But getting them back onto the front foot there. So RTA back for an earlier scrum or a penalty advantage. High tackle in the shadow of the poles here. Looks like they're going to run this one, Micah. Hartpury defending for all they're worth here. Jaden DeLue, ball into the hands of the winger as he steps in field. Some good work. Ian Rowlands was over that one. Oh. So initially a knock on, but the referee, no wrapping the tackle there. Pretty committed work from Hartpury.
At this point, they're just looking for points.
And RTA opt to kick for the poles. And about 3 minutes to go to half time. RTA have really been putting some pressure on. Only 17 points to 0 down, so they'll want to come away with something here, Mika.
Yeah.
So DeLue settles over this ball. And he pulls the ball off to the left. But Hartpury still in their own quarter. Some very, very good defence for them. So that ball's pulled off to the left. So Hartpury will be looking for a decent exit here. Jones, the Hartpury fly half, pumps the ball deep into the RTA half, and Luke Suss
Gives a chip through.
is a little chip over the top. Oh, and some good play there by Steph Jones. Some great feet. Gets the ball into the hands of Tate 40.
It's a penalty against Hartpury.
Good work there by Rowlands. But Chow James goes off his feet, and a penalty kick for RTA. And they opt to take just the tap and touch, and that is half time. Hartpury holding a 17 points to 0 lead over RTA. Work.
Instead of just playing with the human. 'Cause yeah, you sweat a lot.
You go to the sevens. So we come back from half-time. Mika, 17 points to 0.
Yes.
Hartpury leading. And the RTA side taking every opportunity to take every minute possible in the air-conditioned sheds. So when you were playing for Odyssey, did you go into the sheds at half-time or did you stay out on the pitch? Having played for many years in Hong Kong, I always found that once you were out in the heat, as long as you could get some shade at half time, there we've got the Hartpury girls team. The Acorns ran out winners of the competition yesterday over the Hartpury Oaks in the girls' sevens competition. Again, if any of you want to apply to play, particularly in the Odyssey Invitational team, make your applications through the website, tournament website, worldschoolsfestival.com, as RTA get this game underway. The ball is over the 10-metre line just, and RTA have come up with it, but under massive pressure from Hartpury there, being driven back. Big Luke Sass there. Chad Lukey's in at half-back. And a high hanging kick there. But the referee comes back for the penalty. Offside there. So this will be just the start that Len Olivier will have been asking at his RTA side. And a lovely kick there. Deep into the Hartpury 22 here. So, yeah, Van den Heever need to get job one done right. Throw, lift and jump. Then see what they can set up. Big long wait. And as they go forwards and backwards. Oh, and the ball misses everybody. But RTA have got the ball and Lukey's digs it out. Again, we had some stout defence from Hartpury. But this is a great start to the second half as RTA spread the ball. And a great bump off there. Oh, but just dragging the ball forward on the floor, and Lukey's is racing back. Offside in the middle at that line out. Lukey's puts the ball on the floor. And it's looked like it's going to be a tap. Pedri van Heerden. Just a slight stutter there. Must have just touched the ball, looked to the referee, and the referee just said it was a slight knock on. So Angela Van Veek says can't hear the other commentator. So Mika, do you want to give us some dulcet tones just to check out whether we are online or not? So we've also got some questions in the chat about how hot it is here. The mercury touching 32 degrees. And a decent scrummage there. But poor execution there by Evan Minto at the base of the Hartpury scrum. Throws the ball past Ellis Dean Smith. So it will be a line out on the 5 metre line. The touching goal. So Van den Heever gets another opportunity here. Oh, and a good rise in the middle there. Lukey's to Luke Sass. But good defence off the line quickly from Hartpury. Oh, some good work there. Peter Moller running out of some numbers on the blind side here. And Hartpury all over this, but RTA come up with the ball. Cobus Eriksson. Hartpury all over this, but off their feet. RTA, although going backwards, are still in possession of this ball, and a really good take there. Fantastic bounce and hands. RTA really putting some pressure on early in this second half. Lukey's wrestling for this ball. And they've gone quickly. RTA still with the ball. Hartpury not 10. And it looks like RTA have got the confidence to go for the scrummage. As a front rower yourself, Mika, is that what you would be doing here? So the right winger is drifting in behind the scrummage, trying to spring a man over on the left hand side of this scrummage. Chad Lukey's with the feed to this scrummage. And a good solid feed. Lukey's gets the ball away. Sass drives hard, lays the ball back. And now Deleuze, they push the ball to Dos Ramos, but Ellis Dean Smith is quickly onto that and intercepts it. Dos Ramos tried to free his hands there, got the ball away, but Ellis Dean Smith came up with the ball. So it's been some concerted pressure from RTA early on in this second half. And for them, unfortunately, the breeze has dropped quite considerably. It's very, very calm here. Ruben Cummings with a throw into this line out. He was the early try scorer. Oh, and a good take there. Ryan Jones. And the referee comes back for a late shove. Just left the ball behind there. So a really good touch finder there. Pushes play well inside the RTA half. First time in this first 8 minutes of this second half that Hartpury have been into the RTA half. We're still at 17-0, which was the half-time score. Cummings. Good take, but the ball is squint. And Duplessis just letting his opposite number know that he's in the game. So RTA opt for the scrummage here. Lukey's with the feed. solid ball away there. Oh, the ball bobbled on the floor there by Jaden DeLue. And Josh Pearce, this really combative little number 22, taking on the big man, following in the footsteps of Faf de Klerk maybe. So Lukey's not the greatest of passes there. And DeLue had Josh Pearce in his face. So a great attacking opportunity here for Hartpury. Midfield scrum just inside the RTA 22. Be interesting to see what Evan Minto does here, whether he's going to bounce out to the right. He's looking to come with the ball, but the ball is slow to get there, and the ball is bobbled forward on the ground. Ball just got held up in the second row of the Hartpury scrummage there, not a clean heel. Testament to the pressure coming through from the RTA front row. And the next game up is a cup semi-final. Art Jansen playing Westlake boys from New Zealand. And a much better scrummage there from Hartpury. The ball dropping on Dean Smith here. And he looks infield. Good step off his right foot, but tackles himself there. And he's swamped by RTA, but some good hands, and Minto drives deep into the 22. And a clean out there. Just a little bit too much over exuberance there. Minto driving up there, good tackle on him. And number 21 there with a clean out, Ryan Jones. Young Ryan Jones, part of the Dragons and also Wales under-18 squad. So RTA, first 12 minutes of this second half, holding Hartpury pointless. A good take at the front there. Kian Duplessis going really well, but RTA driving this forward. Hartpury need to stay on side here. Oh, and some good ground made there. Sass pulls the ball out the back. Reynard von Logerenberg. And Sass goes aerial. Oh, leaving the ball behind. Dean Smith has to make a try-saving tackle there. And also tackles the half-back. Ethan Patterson getting involved there. Certainly no lack of emotion in this game, Mika. Josh Pearce there, this nuggety Gloucester and Wales squad player. Always got plenty to say for himself, but a tidy halfback. Oh, and another good take at the front of the line out there. And they bounce out. Ball in the hands of Vanden Hever, but the touch judge's flag is up. Decent set play there from RTA, but just stepped on the tightrope, and that is the second half water break. Hartpury have been under plenty of pressure in this second half. Okay, so we come back from water break. Charlie Manship is on at hooker, and he's got a pressure throw 5 metres off his own line here. Oh, and a great take in the middle there by Gwyn. And Hartpury driving this ball out of the danger zone. Manship staying hidden here. And RTA do well not to concede anything. Skipper Minto gives a platform for his forwards to aim at. Josh Pearce floats one over the top, but probably knows that he's playing under advantage there. Just trying to float it to Ellis Dean Smith. Tate Forte takes over kicking duties here. Left foot strike for a relatively tight angle. Takes the ball almost into the RTA half. So Manship gets another opportunity after a good execution first time. The ball's gone backwards, and that's a good drive by Freeman Price. Bumps his opposite number in the tackle, but then Minto gets sent backwards. Pearce, sharp ball. Hartpury playing some phases here. Good ball there. Solchand on now. Scored an important try in the game against Westlake. But Pearce shaping to kick. Elliot Southworth. Oh, and down the blind side there. Spotting a gap. Oh, and some good work. Solchand. Pearce digs that ball out. They play out the back and then through the front line. Striding through. Great work here from Hartpury. They've gone from end to end. Now bearing down on the RTA line. Pearce Just letting the big boys do the work. And that looks like that is a score. Not sure if that's the hooker Manship or Bosworth. Really good drive. And that is Charlie Manship with the score. Interestingly, the first score of this second half. And we're almost 20 minutes into it. So the score now 22 points to 0 to Hartpury. Tate Forte on at fly half, brings the ball a long way back past the 22, but a couple of steps into it, and it's a decent strike, but is wide. So 22 points to 0. That will be calming the nerves of Hartpury. Long time since they scored. This RTA side have really brought it to this Hartpury team. Early on in that first half, Hartpury were in a hot vein of form and looked like they could easily run away with the game. But RTA have really dug in. So Jaden DeLue with the kickoff. On, looks like the ball's gone forwards there. Job one on that kickoff receipt is to nail the kick. But the ball coming out of the sun there, very difficult to see. So we can see the shadows falling over the shoulders of the Hartpury boys. So Chad Lukey's up against Josh Pearce. These two young halfbacks getting stuck into each other. Pearce is putting some pressure on. Lukey's does well to clear his arms. Gets the ball to lose, but under plenty of pressure. And they've really had to work. And diving over the top there. Compounding the errors there. What do we think here, Mika? Into the corner. Oh, and that's a decent kick from there. Into the wind. About 9 metres short of the Hartpury line. Almost the entirety of the second half has been played in the Hartpury half. They've rarely have they got out, but they did strike the first time they got into the RTA 22. Van den Heever be looking for Duplessis, no doubt. Duplessis rises at the front, gets the ball down. Decent ball, Reinhard Venter. Oh, and they... Oh, and a great score. Just sheer athletic power from the young man there. Pulled the ball away. And Reinhard Venter strikes back. Really good fight from Venter. Ryan Jones looking back to the referee, looking for some relief, only to see him awarding the try. Jaden Deleuze trying to add the extras from wide out on this left flank. Really good strike, and it's over. So cuts the deficit, 22 points to 7. Oh, a lovely strike there, just bringing it round. So, pushing the ball deep, bringing the ball back. Oh, and immediately a fantastic score there. Jaden Deleuze read exactly what was going to happen there as they tried to offload the ball to Shand. Deleuze took his chances, and this is really going to make a game of this now. 22 points to 12 with the kick to come, and Hartpury will have their hearts in their mouths about, is the same thing going to happen? I'm pretty sure that the coaching team will be running the messages as Jaden Deleuze gets the opportunity to convert his own try and make it an 8-point ball game. And indeed he does. 22-14 with about 5.5 minutes to play. The body language has really changed between these two sides now. RTA have come alive. And Hartpury so a deeper kick-off, and RTA push that ball over the head of Solshand, taking play up to halfway. You feel that Hartpury need to keep playing. Best not to try and Rowan Grunewald, well tackled there by Manship, and he was chopped down, and over that ball Tom Roberts, and it looks like Grunewald has come off second best there. He was chopped down on the blind side there, and I think he may well have hurt his knee. Some good work there. He did really well on the ground there, but some excellent work on the pilfer there. Tom Roberts, Midlands West player. So Grunewald on the floor here, taking some treatment in the foreground there. Kian Duplessis, then a big number 5 from RTA. He's reigned supreme in the line out for RTA. And they've had a really strong finish to this game. 2 converted tries in as many minutes as Rowan Grunewald is helped from the field. The big man struggling with what looks like a knee injury. And they push the ball deep into the 22. Tate Forte playing at the fly half slot. For those of you not familiar with Hartpury College, they sprung forth a number of senior internationals, not least Wales and a British and Irish Lion, Lewis Rees-Zammit, and also Johnny May of England and Gloucester. Some good ground made here by Hartpury, but I'm not sure they've got the ball to the rear of this maul. I think RTA may have hands on. They're working hard here. The ball goes to ground and it's fed back. Bailey Patel gets the ball up to Luke Jones. Oh, and a good show and go. Steps infield, so close to the line. And a fantastic score there by Tate Forte. That probably takes the game away from RTA. 27 points to 14, kick to come, and literally minutes to go in this game, Micah. What have you made of it? It's been a real roller coaster, yeah? And so Tate Forte now lining up the conversion of his own try. Real opportunist play there. So he now takes the score out to 29-14. And the hooter that is a minute out from the end of the game. So Hartpury, both the games they played have conceded points in the last 10 minutes of the second half in both games. They were in real danger of leaking diesel again as Deleuze hangs that ball high. Hartpury look like they've come up with it after a slight knock on by RTA, desperate to try and recover the ball and finish off well. So the clock now in the red numbers as the referee plays this scrummage. A really good try against the grain by young Tate Forte. That will see Hartpury qualify for the 6th playoff final against Eton College, and RTA will play Cardiff and Vale. Bit of a mix up at the base of the Hartpury scrummage there. And a great line there, and a great ball out the back of the hands. And some good work there from Lewis Callow to stay in field. Solshand putting on some footwork as Hartpury look to finish this game off in some style. Luke Jones bustling through, but he's tackled there. Really good tackle by Morne van Asvegen. And just something said to the referee there, and he's not taking any of that. So another opportunity for Deleuze to push the ball deep for RTA to have a final crack at Hartpury here. So we're not far out from the final whistle, Mika. How have you enjoyed your first crack at commentary? Duplessis with another take for RTA in the line out. Luke Jones being repelled out of the RTA side of the ball. They need to get the ball to the back of this. Van den Heever. It's a really good set here by RTA. And a few of the boys shearing off. Van den Heever needs to put his shoulder to the wheel. Hartpury have all sheared off to the left here, and RTA retain this ball, and now they look to spread it wide. Really good drive there from Moller. Jaden Deleuze, little chip over the top. But Hartpury have come up with the ball. And Bailey Patel just pushes the ball over the top. And early celebrations. And so, as the final whistle goes, 29 points to 14. And a good win there for Hartpury, finally closing out the game. So now we have the first cup semi-final. Art Jansen lining up on the right-hand side of the field. Don Ray Pike, Valky under 14. Some of these boys, some phenomenal athletes. RJ Peterson was impressive with 2 tries in the first game, and Andre Jacobs, superb running and distribution. And as Westlake are about to perform their haka. A hush in the stadium here as Westlake are about to start their haka. And perfect unison. They will be hoping to carry that onto the field. The crowd absolutely loving that haka from Westlake boys. So both of these teams had tough matchups in the quarterfinals. Westlake coming through, and as we look at their side, coached by head coach Rob Milton-Hall, as we said, James Cameron, New Zealand schools representative, but the standout in the first game was Isaac Murray McGregor from fullback with 2 tries, and he scored that mazy running try just before the end that gave them the chance to get the equalising score. So I think we're expecting forward power from Art Jansen, but I would expect that Westlake boys will try and match them physically, but they've really got some speedsters in the outside channels. So Westlake in the red, green and white hoops. Matthew Bergman in the headgear. Deep kick. On a good exit. But Murray McGregor, as Westlake go 2 passes. And immediately making Westlake fight for the ball. In the wide channel. Steps in field. Matarari Hoyt, who scored that equalising try. Bergman, and Art Jansen swoop onto that drop ball. And Rippenar, and a really good steal on the ground there. But the referee comes back for the knock-on. So under a minute gone, and already Mika, some pretty serious intent from both sides. Van der Merwe, the Art Jansen, halfback, feeding this scrummage. On a decent scrummage from both sides there, and they come to the left-hand side. Good step round the outside, but a good tackle there. RJ Peterson trying to get on the outside there. Pinged for holding on the ground. Oh, that's a good Blake Lidgard. Oh, going to the wide channels. Getting through the phases and a big hit there on Zane Murray. Westlake really contesting hard here. Lidgard. Oh, it's a good footwork and a flat pass over the top there for Cameron Van Veek. He's close to this touchline, but he stays in field really well. Van der Merwe, Lidgard. Oh, some great hands there. Lidgard just pumps the ball over the top, knowing that he'd got penalty advantage. So fast and furious so far in this game. And we'll have a slight hold up here. Injury to one of the Westlake boys. The referee just going to check this out. I think we can immediately see in the early part of this game there's been a real step up in pace. Some of the sun has disappeared, which is taking some of the sting out of the heat. Just making it slightly easier for these boys to put some pace on this game. So Alex Butty at the tail of the Westlake line with that shock of hair. Oh, and a good take at the tail of the line out there. Breaking away. A really solid run there. But Westlake fighting and slowing this ball up. Oh, and some good work there in attack from the Jansen pack. Good carry from Rayon Pretorius. And some work on the floor there from Tom Buckley in that red headgear, but the referee judges it's illegal. So the first opportunity at points. The kicking duties being handed to Cameron Van Veek. Only about 15 metres out, just on the left-hand upright. And a good strike there, and Van Veek opens the scoring. 3 points to 0. Egert Jansen take the lead. So Westlake a deep kick there from Bergman to his opposite number, Lidgard. Little or no pressure on him. And Murray McGregor dummies the pass inside this classy New Zealand schools representative, where he's been coached by an old friend of mine, Kane Jury. If you're listening in, Kane, good to see you. Van der Merwe, the halfback, gets that ball back. Van der Merwe to Lidgard. Murray McGregor. Maisie running in and out, gets the ball away out of the contact. Some really good feet and skills there, making some good ground in the wide channel there. Oh, and another intercept there. Francis onto that ball. Art Jansen coming forward in this defensive line. Really stressing this Westlake team, and they're playing with penalty advantage. Lidgard tries to put the ball on the toe. And that was read by Jarlan Lisatelli. And be interesting to see whether they opt for the shot at goal here. A little bit further out, and they opt to try and push the ball as tight to the corner as they can. And it's a decent nudge. About 7 metres out from the Westlake line. And a good take at the back. But the referee maybe adjudging that too long there. It's a big let off for Westlake. Lidgard there with a really good clearance. Gives Iggy Iverson a chance. That's a good ball. Lidgard into the midfield. Oh, and a really solid run there from Lisatelli. Lucet prop via Murray McGregor. Pumps it into the backfield, but offside, and the referee brings them back for penalty. So Lidgard with a decent touch finder. This could be the first opportunity that Westlake have to carry the ball inside the Art Jansen 22. Iggy Iverson. Oh, and a good take there at the front. And Westlake have got a decent drive on here. They're still about 5 metres out, but they're advancing. Oh, and a good drive there. And it looks like Iverson has got himself over the line. And a really good riposte there from Westlake. And some huge support in the stands here for the New Zealand team. Iverson got himself onto this ball. The Art Jansen player coming right over the top there and trying to get his arms underneath, but the referee sees that Iverson got the ball down. We'll be looking straight down. Just as the ball went down, somebody walked in front of the camera. So Isaac Murray McGregor. Really high, well struck kick, but off to the right hand side of the posts. But a fantastic riposte from this Westlake side. Some good lead up play, forced the penalty, kick to the corner, and then really solid execution of that line out maul and drive. What do you make of it so far, Mika? And a knock on there by Westlake. Tom Buckley trying to get in and make up for that error. And a really good drive there by Lucet Prop Murray. Oh, good play from the 8-man. Bit of a loose ball at the base of that ruck there. And off their feet. So Westlake working their way into this game, but Lidgard has not found touch, and it gives Peterson the opportunity to counter-attack, but the ball's slightly behind Van Veek. And Westlake really coming into this game. We'll get a good opportunity to see this matchup. Kaiva Tulimanu on the tight head side of this Westlake scrummage. Big man up against Zane Murray. As Kato feeds the ball. Everybody lined to the left, so Kato to Lidgard. Ball onto the floor, but a good fend to the outside. Oh, and the ball just evades Murray McGregor, and they come back for the knock-on. But some really good work in the centres there from James Cameron, showing all of those skills that took him to New Zealand schools this year. So Mika, so far these scrums fairly even Stevens. So ringing the changes both sides. We are at about 15 minutes. An entire change of the front row for Westlake. Samoa, Gowans and Cornelius. So there we have scrummage on the 22. Westlake putting lots of pressure on in the last 4 to 5 minutes, holding this slender 2-point lead. And as Art Jansen go down the blind side, he gets tackled there. Some really good work. Some really strong play here as they come out of their quarter. Bergman to the blind side. Some really strong play there. Coming up with the penalty. Putting the ball into the hands of Lidgard. Sorry, Bergman. And that is the water break.
Wat toe vat hulle jou? Dis jou sak, ja, hulle het jou sak. Hulle sê wie sterk. Maar coach sê jy moet die ysbad vat.
So as we come back from slightly extended water break there, Bergman with a slightly lazy kick to the corner there. Leaves the ball a good 10 or 11 metres short. Makes it a much tougher proposition for his forward pack. Donray Pike with the throw. Oh, and a really good take from Rian Pretorius. And a good set here from Art Jansen. Westlake boys shearing off to the right hand side. Art Jansen still with the ball at the back. Westlake having to work really hard here. Oh, perilously close. Oh, and some good work there. Bergman. RJ Peterson puts the hammer down. Oh, and some really good hands there looking after that ball. Really good. And it looks like Westlake have come up with this ball. Some really good goal line defence. And that's an excellent clearing kick by Murray McGregor. Really good opportunity there for Art Jansen. But some really desperate defence from Westlake. Donray Pike. Oh, and a good take at the rear there. And they're pulling away there. Rippenar with a really good run, but a solid tackle there. Chopped down. Oh, and they've got men over on the outside. Donray Pike. Great inside pass there to Cameron Van Veek. As we look at this work here, another great pass from Bergman wide to Donray Pike. Good tackle by the prop, but Van Veek kept himself alive. As we say, Tulimanu, good tackle into touch. But Westlake guilty of over chasing there, and Van Veek with an absolutely fantastic score. So at the moment it is Van Veek 8, Westlake 5. And a decent strike, but the direction is off. So the score remains at 8 points to 5 in favour of Art Jansen. As the sun comes out from behind the clouds. The temperature will definitely be rising. And the kick-off, Tyler Pulini, all the way down to Peterson. Gives him the opportunity to carve off a decent exit all the way up to halfway. All too easy for them to get out of their own quarter there. Hooker, Jeremiah, Samoa. They get the touch on that, and Kato is well wrapped up, and he does really well. Big fight for the ball on the ground. Kato recycled himself there. Sharp pass there. And Murray McGregor rakes that ball, and it's just over the sideline, so they come back for the ball out on the full. Said this breeze is gusting on and off, and Murray McGregor just overcooked that slightly. There was inches in it. Oh, and another good take in the line out there by Pretorius. Bergman. Oh, Peterson. Great offload in the tackle there. But Dylan Williams, unfortunately, just slightly overran that. Was real fingertip stuff there from RJ Peterson. So Cato with the feed to this scrummage. Some real pressure that Westlake are under, and Cato is scragged there. And Cato goes quickly. The referee brings it back. Cato really wanted to get on with that. The ball straight down the throat of Van Veek. Oh, and he makes a good step. Beats the first man, and Samoa puts in a good hit. Art Jansen moved the ball wide here. Oh, Jacobs, one of the first opportunities he's had. John Dre Clarkson on the outside, and Jacobs was screaming up on his shoulder there. And Westlake give away the penalty, hard on defence. And here come Art Jansen again. The locks working in concert. Bergman steps inside. Van der Merwe. Jacobs puts the ball on the toe, and it's a foot race. And they have some decent defence there from JD van der Westhuizen, the Westlake number 11, but he has to concede the scrum 5 there. And Art Jansen ring the changes, sensing the opportunity to really put some pressure on Westlake. Scrum 5. Zaidli Rippenaar, this dynamic 8-man for Art Jansen. 5 minutes to go to half time, and Art Jansen holding a slender 3-point lead, 8 points to 5. So the referee making the call, and the set is there. Some real solid work from both front rows there. Oh, and a double knock on there. Some really good line speed off the line there from Westlake. So front row change also for Westlake. both coaching setups using the opportunity to roll these subs. As we've said many times, the heat here really quite oppressive. 33 degrees. Tough conditions to play rugby in. As Kato feeds this ball and gets a good solid ball up to Cameron. Good work there. Kato is digging in for this ball and he rips it all the way back to Paulini. Marco Ventura on at hooker now. Oh, that's a good take in the line out. Brooklyn Pohio was through there. The halfback had to pull it back. John Dre Jacobs makes a fantastic pass there. Gets it on the wide outside, but the ball's been knocked on. Westlake dropped the ball. And the young halfback Van der Merwe was streaking through for glory there, but the referee pulls it back for the scrummage. So just about 2 minutes to go to half time. Art Jansen holding this slender 3-point lead. Both teams will be glad of the cool changing rooms at half time. As Kato feeds this Westlake scrummage, creaking a little bit, but he clears the ball away. James Cameron on the outside here. Van der Westhuizen, but Van Veek has him matched. Some great work there from Paulini. Tulimano, this big tight head prop for Westlake. Oh, and some really good work on the outside here. Streaking away, and a good last man tackle there. Art Jansen are struggling, and now Westlake spread this ball. But the ball's gone down. Van der Westhuizen gets a good offload up to his hooker. And now they come back against the grain. Gravenstein. Oh, great work there from Tyler Paulini, showing some real presence and awareness. And this seesaw game goes back the other way. Westlake into a 2-point lead. Big right foot step and then off his left. Paulini with a fantastic score, and he now gets the opportunity to nail the extras. And for all of the pressure that Art Jansen have had, territory and possession, they're now 2 points down as we are close to moving into half time. Paulini with this kick at goal, and that looks like a decent strike, but just off to the right hand side of the uprights. And half time, Westlake boys 10, Art Jansen 8.
Too close to call it.
Yeah, just the standard of this game is just fast. When it's on, it's fast. It's very intense.
It's interesting. I thought Eton were very good.
Yeah, they
played some really nice rugby.
They had some good counter attacks. Yeah.
Just opened some space up and.
Was that an expected result or unexpected?
I don't know really. I guess based on Wednesday, probably slightly unexpected.
Yeah. They got like dangerous outsides, and if they got a matchup, like they got the matchup 1-on-1, so those guys could beat them and get points for them.
That was good.
But they didn't get that on the first game. They weren't able.
I think they were saying to me that they missed 2 players, so 2 players came late, say at Oxbridge or something.
And they wouldn't recover first.
And I think I was chatting to Rory, the head of the coach, after the match. He said we missed our 2 because they're 2 bigger players.
Right.
He said it wouldn't have made any difference. You know, we still would have lost because they just too good for us.
Yeah.
He said, but I think it just spooked a few of the boys because usually the two guys they always look for, it was like, oh shit, they're not there. Yeah. And I said, yeah,
it can change the mentality of the
does
side.
big time schoolboy, right?
Yeah, it does.
And they obviously were playing today, so that clearly made a difference. Because I thought they were. I mean, I thought they dug in well and showed good.
They had real strong maul, like really good strong maul.
Yeah.
And then like just hit on the counter plays like against the run play, and those points just you rack up 21 points like that, and that's tough in the heat.
So I think Cardiff thought they would
just get them, like,
roll them over quite quickly. That's why they wanted to play. It's that usual,
Would Michaels be favoured in the second game? Are they Ireland's best side at the moment?
Yeah, they are. They're on form at the moment. They beat Blackrock about a month ago. So that's the top. That's always the one. So I think still, the Oakton look good.
Yeah.
Oakton look good.
Like this. When 2 good teams play each other, you find that the standard rises. Like usually, like it produces such a good contest. Like just being on the goal line and behind there, like even just seeing Westlake and how deep, like strong they are in terms of, like you just hear the organisation. Like,
Deep's good, isn't it?
Yeah, and you just hear them.
Kept them in the game.
Yeah.
Last time.
Yeah. Like against Hartpury, they had so many goal line stands.
Oh, unreal.
Yeah. Like you just hear them working, you hear them trying to figure things out, and then when they scored the try.
Although they worked the try too easy.
Yeah, that's
really
what
easily, wasn't it?
They came back and they were all fucked off because they're like, yeah, it's on the short side again. Like, come on, and then they're just like.
So I was watching the inside game. You saw it, it's just like that was just straightforward. That was considering how well they had been defended. It's a proper game.
They reckon that they have like you can hear it out there. Like they confident in their fitness is they're trying to get that speed game going in the heat that would tire them out.
The thing is, the stuff was no heat.
Yeah. I mean, that was just an even match half. It was
just really good. I really enjoyed it. It was very good. I thought RTA came back in it as well.
Yeah, that was competitive at least that game.
Yeah, in the end.
Yeah.
go, Leon.
Go late. Work out there, boys. Doing awesome, late.
Just go down and come around. I'll bring you around. Oh, Trace. Oh, yeah, that's right. Get up here, mate.
So this game finally poised, 10 points to 8 as we start the second half. Matthew Bergman kicks deep. And some decent play there from Geordie Burbage. James Cameron met really solidly, but he carries the ball up to the 22 for Westlake. And they pin this ball over towards the touchline. And that's a reasonable exit.
Very good exit under the conditions, Cookie, especially playing against the wind.
So, far too early for Westlake to think about defending a 2-point lead. The lead has changed hands 1, 2, 3, 4 times already in this game. An absolute great feast of schoolboy rugby here. Oh, and a good take in the line out there. Oh, and they've swooped onto this Westlake. Oh, and he's shown a clean pair of heels here. Travis Friday.
Oh, just at the last moment. Unlucky for the Westlake boys. That is a fantastic period of play.
Absolute Travis Finlay here, streaking out. Oh. James Cameron there, not a man you'd have expected to shell that ball on the right wing, but it gives Art Jansen the chance to clear their lines.
Feel sorry for him in the fans meeting a bit later, Cookie.
I'm guessing it's going to depend what the scoreline is at the end of this game, how crucial that could prove.
Certainly wouldn't expect it from a New Zealand under-18 international, but we all capable of making these type of mistakes, especially in pressure situations.
So Van der Merwe, and they look to carry this ball out, but a good tackle there, but probably hands beyond the ball. And Art Jansen, kick out way past halfway, fantastic exit.
These teams are very evenly matched in all departments, Cookie. It's a great match to watch so far.
So Iggy Iverson with the throw to this line out. Good take. Gravenstein on at half back. Oh. Just leaves the ball behind there, Jordan Lisatelli.
Westlake certainly coming into their own in this game at the moment. You can see why they made the grand final of the New Zealand Cup. But just some small errors creeping in over there. But good to see them getting in their stride against a very strong Art Jansen outfit.
Great Great break there from James Cameron.
See Lance Dunn from Westlake passing up and down the touchline over there. Obviously a very important matchup for these boys.
So Gravenstein has the feed to this scrummage.
Big shove by the Art Jansen boys.
Oh, good work, and they go to the left. Oh, and they get the ball into the hands of Van Veek.
Ushered into touch.
So some decent work there in defence from Westlake. But the Jansen team got it out to that left edge. Oh, great take there, but
not in straight. Oh, free kick.
Free kick. Some
Expecting
technical
to run
infringement there. And Rippenaar. Good tackle by Buckley there. Oh, and he sheds the tackles there, but then leaves the ball behind.
Both teams just making some handling errors at crucial moments in this game, Cookie.
I'm pretty sure that that ball and their shirts are sopping wet with the sweat. Not the easiest handling conditions. So Harry Cornelius coming on. Looks like he's going to be either locking or in the back row. He's on at lock.
Expect a big shove from Art Jansen, yeah. It'll be interesting to see how Westlake execute their exit, especially under these conditions.
So Gravenstein puts this ball in. It's hung up a little bit, but a good scrummage there, and he rolls out to this left-hand side.
Oh, Capel
and
again.
A clean pair of heels there. And off he goes. Casey Good being chased.
Try time for Westlake.
Fantastic first phase play. Running from deep, exactly as they did against Hartpury 2 days ago.
It's that man James Cameron. Fantastic break over there, making up for his earlier mistake. As we see the replay here, look at crucial tackle missed over there. Great awareness, understanding that he's just got forwards in front of him. No way they're going to catch him while he's in full stride.
And that was a fantastic finish there by Casey Good.
Should be an easy 2-pointer, yeah, meaning Art Jansen will have to score twice to come back into the lead.
So Isaac Murray McGregor from the kicking tee right under the posts.
Extra
And
2 points.
no mistake there. 17-8 the lead. Certainly the Westlake fans in the stand behind us pretty happy there. So the South African team being forced to come from behind. And Murray McGregor takes play up to close to halfway. Both sides seem to be pushing these kickoffs deep and allowing a decent kick out. It's almost like they want to come back for a line out throw near halfway. Donray Pike, another good throw there taken by Zandre Nouad. Oh, RJ Peterson hit hard there. Oh, sweeping through. Looks like it might have come off the head. It does really well.
Yeah, Jansen's passing really let them down today, unfortunately. just conceded a penalty over there, so Westlake will be very buoyed by that.
So I think the referee, had initially signalled for a penalty, but actually it's a scrummage.
Jansen utilising the rolling subs.
Tian Schmidt coming onto the blind side. Very tall man for a tight head prop. Gravenstein, as that ball goes down. Oh, fantastic pass there to Cameron, and he gets the ball away. Lidgard.
I thought that looked a little forward, but obviously there's penalty advantage. Westlake are really coming into their own right now in this fixture.
So Cameron just gets to the outside and gets his arms through the contact there. Tuitupo covering up Lidgard. A nice flat pass there. Good skills from the second row. Lisatelli barreling into the 22, and Westlake hard on attack here.
I think the referee's going to have a chat with the Jansen captain here.
Murray McGregor sprays this ball to Cameron. Gets the ball out to blindside flanker. Travis Finlay in with a score. And a really good finish. Westlake just playing to the space. Cameron, that lovely weighted pass. And then it was just a foot race, but a good finish. In at the corner there. You can see that big smile on his face. He knows he's there.
New Zealand's are starting to run away with the game a little bit. I think Jansen really need to get back into this and get into this very quickly.
It's a lovely strike by Murray McGregor, but just short.
Very unlucky there.
Lovely strike from the young man. Looks like he's going to get some time on the bench there.
Apparently somewhat of a TikTok sensation in New Zealand from what I hear, Cookie.
TikTok, what's that, Tom?
I don't know, it's what all the kids are talking about today.
So, getting this underway again. Bergman pushes it deep. And another easy exit for Westlake up to halfway. So a 2-try difference, 2 converted tries, 14 points. Still plenty of time to go in this game. The ball just getting over the top of everybody, and Jeremiah Samoa trying to pick it up off his bootstraps there. Just fumbles the ball forward.
It's a very young Jansen squad that they brought over this year, Cookie, mainly made up of under 17 and under 16 players, so this is a great experience for them regardless. And I think this will definitely give them some great lessons going into the upcoming season, where a lot of us expected them in the first team scene in South Africa next year.
So they have the feed to this scrummage. And they break out to this right-hand side. Peterson drops it on the toe. But Luke Matson, maybe a late hit there. Just pushes the ball into touch. Doesn't carve off too much distance there. Bergman has not had as much ball to show us those silky distribution skills as he did on Wednesday. Westlake have really limited the amount of ball they've given the opposition. Oh, and they've got in amongst that. Samoa guilty of just waiting for that ball to land in his arms, but Westlake looked like they had recovered that ball. But a knock on there. So we're getting close to the water break, midway through the second half of this cup semi-final.
And a certainly dominant performance here by Westlake boys. Fantastic season they've had. Blues champions, North Harbour champions and runners-up in the national championship. Definitely shown their pedigree here today.
Certainly brought some silky skills. 4 tries so far. The first one bullocking from the forwards, a line-out drive. Then on the stroke of half-time, Paulini, they got the ball wide out to him and he stepped inside the cover. And then 2 really well constructed tries. First one down the blind side, James Cameron springing Casey Good down that left flank. And then some good lead up play and a great pass from James Cameron to Travis Finley on the left flank.
Big scrum by the Art Jansen boys, putting pressure on the scrum half.
Gravenstein really under pressure there. Oh, really well tidied up there by Casey Good. So that is the water break. Second half, 22 points to 8. So Casey Good just trying to outflank them, but great cover from the Art Jansen. Donray Pike and Westlake. Travis Pike. It's abrasive number 6 for Westlake. Tulimanu. Oh, and a good ball away there. Some good weight work down this blind side. Good work there from Geordie Burbage. Cato, this live wire little halfback. So Iggy Iverson with this throw, tipped back. Cato came forward to try and claim it, but off his head. Bergman, oh, lovely wide ball out there to Jacobs and Van Veek.
Strong, powerful winger there.
Scored all the Eke Jansen points so far today. And they go back there. Oh,
an interception.
Great work there, and it nearly dropped in the hands.
Oh, against the run of play, Cookie.
And Van Veek. Oh, great ball on the inside, and they won't stop DeAndre Jacobs from that distance. So just what Eke Jansen needed.
A much needed psychological boost there from the boys from Boksburg.
.22-13, kick to come. As we watch this, they went back against the grain. Really good ball from Bergman, but almost intercepted. Then the ball went down and Van Veek was onto it in a flash. And he just drew the last man. And you're never going to stop Jacobs from that kind of distance. But a crucial kick now from Bergman. Wide out. If he could nail this, it makes it a 7-point game. Oh, perilously close, just off the woodwork.
Unlucky there.
So Westlake, we watch that, and it's just hanging there. Oh, just dropped onto that left hand upright and away. So 22-13. Jared Blake gets the game back underway on a really good take. Van der Merwe goes aerial. Oh, and Jacobs gets his hands on that one. Van Veek, pretty much everything attacking wise has revolved around Cameron Van Veek, and a really strong carry there. Van der Merwe pulls it back to Bergman.
And for the 50-22.
Big spiral.
Looked like a knock on there. Oh, that mistake could come back to haunt him.
Young Casey Good there. Didn't quite gather that ball. Westlake are going to be under some pressure here. They roll the changes. Both New Zealand schools reps, James Cameron and Isaac Murray McGregor, coming back onto the field here for this crucial play. So still holding a 7-point lead. Just under 10 minutes to go. Eke Jansen would really want to go away from here with some score at least, Tom.
Certainly, Cookie. They're going to definitely give them a good go over here. Going to be a big scrum from the boys from Boksburg. Let's see what they can do with it. Let's see if they can unleash the speedy backs.
And Rippenar.
Again, it's the passing.
Just behind Stephen Williams. Van der Merwe to Moraes. Tom Buckley trying to counter ruck there. Oh, good low tackle there. As they go back against rain, RJ Peterson.
Penalty advantage for
Jandre
Jansen.
Jacobs gets it out to Van Veek. And Westlake working hard on that ball. Interesting call here. Should they take the points, bring it under 7? It's a good opportunity.
Be a bit of a risk for them quickly, considering they're a few tries behind.
I think it's a good opportunity because no matter what happens, they do have to come back down this end of the field and score again. So Bergman, all the pressure on him. And this will set up a grandstand finish. And that is a solid kick under pressure. 22-16.
This game is as tight as you'd expect from a South African team against a New Zealand team. Just got a WhatsApp message from Adele van Straten, who's a Boksburg local, a massive fan, wishing the boys all the best from Boksburg. Quite well known in that area, so obviously, you know, wishing these guys the best, and let's see if they can come up with that winning try.
So, one thing we can guarantee is Westlake love a tight finish. Jared Blake gets this underway again, and a good follow-up there from Alex Vaia. Little feint with the head there from Van der Merwe. Oh, safe hands there from Murray McGregor. As they try to get to the outside there. James Cameron, really good support of his midfield partner. And Art Jansen have given away the penalty here. As they get to the outside here.
Driven back by Art Jansen, boys.
Good defence. Great work there from Jared Blake. And a little chip over the top. Cameron's onto it. Cato just spills it forward in the contact there. So Bergman just dribbles that ball through. Paulini gets it out to Murray McGregor with a good handoff. Oh, and Travis Finley with a head down run there. This could be the ball game. James Cameron carries it into contact. Some good work here. Ashton Falloon and Art Jansen are all over this. But it is back for a penalty right in front of the posts. And Murray McGregor places the ball on the ground. Will he take the shot at goal? And the man with the water and the kicking tee takes it beyond doubt. Dropping the kicking tee onto the ground. That means Murray McGregor, with just under 5 minutes to go, gets the opportunity to re-extend this lead to 8 points. And he hits it high, straight through the middle of the posts. 25-16. Westlake holding this seesaw game in the palm of their hands. And the referee brings it back for a penalty from the kickoff. Taken a little bit high there. So Isaac Murray McGregor just calms the troops down as the referee has a word with the Art Jansen skipper. And that is a decent touch finder. Some 3.5 minutes to play. They'll be looking for some first phase execution here. Iggy Iverson. And they throw the man up in the air. Get it to Cato. Paulini. Good work there from Geordie Burbage. Great work there from Van der Westhuizen, looking for work in the middle of the field. Isaac Murray McGregor stepped into first receiver and has just put the ball out on the full. Holding this 9-point lead. So Art Jansen, and they've missed the line out. Cato gets it away. Alex Vaea taken a little bit high, so they're playing with advantage here. Sprays the ball wide to James Cameron. And Van der Westhuizen. And they step back inside. Looks like the referee's decided that advantage is over, and it's penalty advantage for Art Jansen. Rippenaar. And these young men from South Africa not giving anything away here. And obviously rules that advantage was over. So James Cameron comes to the wide outside here. Geordie Burbage tipped up in the wide channel. Tuli Manu drives it in. And the ball squirts out, and Francis swept forward onto that. Just about a minute and a half to go now. Art Jansen probably need to put some width on this ball. Need to get the ball into the hands of players like Jacobs. And young Iggy Iverson swept through on that, but managed to knock the ball on. And it's penalty for Art Jansen. Under a minute to go, so they need to sweep down the field here. Westlake putting in some desperate defence here, and it looks like they've come up with this one, but just slightly bobbled the ball forward as they make some changes here. Gravenstein comes on at half-back. Jay Dunn, Harbour representative. And also Brooklyn Pohiho. And also Art Jansen roll the changes. But they would need a real turn of fate here if they're going to turn this around. 9 points down and in their own half. Peterson to Van Veek, who's been dangerous all day. He pulls them all over to that left edge. And now they sweep back and they choose to kick the ball really deep. But Murray McGregor is back. And Cameron, knowing his laws of rugby really well there, knew it had been played. And that is it. 25 points to 16. Westlake proceed to the final. Art Jansen will go to the third, fourth place playoff. What a game of football, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome, awesome. Go, Tom! Go, Westlake! You right, Jay? Awesome, Westlake. Good try, Casey. Awesome, Jay. Awesome, JD. Awesome again. Good work, boys. Well done, Jack.
And so we now move to Cup semi-final number 2. Oakdale taking a final prayer before the kick-off, and as we look at the two teams, some real quality players here. On Wednesday, Dave Walsh reigns supreme in the line-out, really soft hands, and Dylan McNeice scored a fantastic try. The Oakdale side, they've got many Southwest Districts representatives, and number 13, Kurt Kutsia, who is the captain, will also be the head boy of the school in 2024. But some real pace and power expected in this game. So the light blue of St Michael's kicking off and going from right to left, high and hanging, and Oakdale make the first mistake, and St Michael's come up with the ball. Dylan Maguire driving in. Solid tackle in midfield there from Oakdale. Joe Quigley running the cutter really well. Pulls the trigger out the back. Oh, but there's a really good spot tackle. James Sherwin at half-back here. Oh, some great work there. Some real good continuity here from St Michael's. And they're playing this ball really fast. And coming back for the earlier penalty. Real feature of their quarter-final game was the ruck speed that they play with. And they get themselves organised back into an attacking shape really well every time. Pragmatically took all the points that were on offer on Wednesday, but Quigley opts to kick to the corner. So, a really fast start from St Michael's, Mika.
Yes.
Dylan Maguire. And he gets the return, driving close to the posts. Dylan McNeice. Very close to that upright. Oh, and that's a really early score for St Michael's. Getting around the corner really well there. Ethan Black, the opening try for St Michael's. They've played really fast, clinical rugby here so far. Black is an Ireland representative. And here we see McNeice made the first punch at the line. And then Ethan Black, he's a big man to try and stop from that close. An easy conversion there for Quigley. And a very, very early 7-0 lead for St Michael's. Oakdale essentially haven't had their hands on this ball yet. They come back for the kickoff. 7-0 down. That is a steepling kickoff, but well taken there by St Michael's. They'll want to exit well here, pull the ball deep to Quigley, who forces the ball into touch on that far touch line, some 10 metres outside of their own 22. Probably not as far out as they would have liked. On the ball overthrown, but the Oakdale tail gunner comes up with it. Billy O'Donoghue all over that one. St Michael's really bringing some heat early on in this game. Very, very experienced side, laden with Leinster representatives. And a good 6 or 7 of these boys playing in their second World Schools Festival. As we've said, any school that would like to make an application to play in 2024, please do go to the website and make your application. worldschoolsfestival.com. Solid scrummage from St Michael's. They move the ball out. Charlie McConnell. Oh, and some good soft hands there from McNeese. Quigley plays it through the front. Ball moving well from James Sherwin. Looking to get to the outside. Oh, good tackle in that wide channel. But fantastic continuity here from St Michael's. And the ruck speed, really good. Oh, and they look to spring it out on this right edge. But getting shepherded into touch. So only 6 minutes into this game, and it's been really harem-scarum, Mika. What do you make of it so far?
I feel that St Michael's is more on the ball than compared to Oakdale. But we must see what Oakdale can bring for us. It's still early into the game to make any decisions on who's going to win. Oakdale is known for their comebacks and their physicality.
Okay, St Michael's winning that line out against the head. But just nudged the ball through, and Oakdale now in possession. And St Michael's working really, really hard in this game. Big Joe Elliott, another Irish international. So Joe Quigley looks like he's lining up to try and push the ball as deep as he can into the Oakdale 22. And he's hung that right on the touchline, about 10 metres short of the line. But this has been a really stifling start from St Michael's. Really asking questions of Oakdale. And it looks like they really want to try and start this game well. Ryan Coogan looping round at the tail of that line out. Playing with advantage from the referee again. Good work from the St Michael's forwards. Oh, and a good tip on there. Ball up into the hands of Walsh, and he goes dangerously close. Looking for a pick and go again here And they latch on. And Rian Coogan over for try number 2. Some good support there from Billy O'Donoghue, driving his front row forward, partner over. Gives Joe Quigley a relatively easy opportunity here. Just one step back, and he slots that one easily. 14-0. Just under 10 minutes gone. And in this first, 9 minutes, Oakdale barely had their hands on the ball so far, Mika.
Yes, indeed.
So looking for a ball here.
It's rolling subs, so they might as well try them. And then they just said,
Reinhardt, Viljoen with a start and a deep kick out. But men in front, so Oakdale immediately onto the front foot. First time they've really had some possession, and not 10, but some good work there from Dave Walsh. Good on the jackal, but already man in front. So Kurt Kutsia Southwest District's representative at Craven Week, and will be the head boy of Oakdale next year. Sets up an opportunity for Oakdale. Van der Merwe with the throw. But some real tall timber in this St Michael's line out, but a good win at the front of the line. But St Michael's have come up with the ball, but illegally according to the referee. Looks like it was playing the man in the air. And they go for the tap and go here. Oh. And absolutely straight up the guts there. The skipper just driving absolutely straight and getting the ball down. Kurt Kutsia strikes back for Oakdale. So taking the captain's responsibility, Kutsia, and the ball slightly off to the right hand side of the posts, but a timely score for Kutsia. 14 points to 5.
For somebody that hasn't played like heaps of first team this year, like you're starting in quite nice. Yeah. So don't fret about it. How come you're not getting a bit more time at fullback? So I think next year will be on. Yeah. No, he'll be sweet. Isaac's doing pretty well.
So Quigley, high hanging restart. Oh, and a fantastic take there by Ethan Black.
Who do you think we should first? St Michael's or
St. Michael's.
So fantastic take there,
Yeah, I don't know.
but immediately off their feet.
They're pretty well drilled.
Joe Elliott
They're pretty sharp.
penalised. So Oakdale get the opportunity to clear their lines, and that is a fantastic kick.
Like, they're an intercept try, mate.
So after all that early pressure, fast rucks from St Michael's,
Okay, like, fuck. I'm just stoked that he's
Oakdale finally getting
What,
a toehold in this game. Van der Merwe with the throw.
You guys will have a good group next year as well. Yeah, all good.
On a great take there.
Your backline will be stacked this time.
If Charles learns
St
something
Michael's opting to stay on the ground, and Oakdale driving hard here. McNeese over the top, pulls the ball out. A loose carry there from Oakdale.
What's the changing room like?
Some real heads up play there, so Quigley rips the ball
You nervous when you go on?
and forcing Oakdale to play from deep. Shapes up for the kick. Evades the first tackle, does really, really well.
I will be Sunday.
So now play the ball to the left edge.
That's good. That's good. Nerves are good. Yeah.
High tackle there.
More adrenaline. Means you care about the game.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. You sleeping alright as well?
Yeah. Wake up at like, I go to bed 9:30, have a mean sleep and wake up at like 7:30, 8.
Just in case you can't sleep before the final, like, just something I've been taught is that, like, don't fight your sleep. Just like, if you can't sleep, get up, go on your phone for a bit, whatever. Make sure you turn the lights on if you're on your phone. But if you just lie in bed and just like try and like fuck, why can't I sleep? It just makes it 10 times worse.
So the referee calls the water break at the middle of the first half, with St Michael's holding a 14 points to 5 lead.
Yeah, when we play, we're good. And
If you guys don't execute like
Wednesday.
and win the territory, both of these teams will kick your ass, bro. Like, I think that's the biggest thing, is just winning the territory battle.
Yeah.
Have a few nudges at goal maybe as well. Would you kick over Tyler or not?
Fuck yeah, I was told Blake told me to. And then Wednesday, I went to go kick the final one, and someone yells at me, Brody, no. I'm like, get fucked.
Yo,
Tyler can't kick for his life.
You should have known that.
Yo, what's that, shanked 4 now? Yeah.
And a couple ones that should have probably fucking gone over.
Yeah.
Other ball's pretty shit though.
Yo, they're real light.
Yeah.
They weigh like nothing, so they just fucking like float.
If you play with Safa schools, bro, I'd just be setting up floaters the whole game. That's the one thing I've noticed about these 4 packs. It's like they're good and burst, but
Yeah.
fucking, bro, they can't last longer than like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Got an assist, eh?
I got an assist.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
No, today.
To a try. Oh, today.
Yeah.
And thank you for letting us know that the mics were hot through that break.
Don't credit. Nah, you went all good.
Yeah, I lost 2 kilos in sweat.
Bro.
I lost 3.
You lost 3 kilos.
I'm not surprised, but I lost a kilo in the gym as well.
And
Yeah, it's a whole lot already.
St Michael's
I actually, it was so stupid.
St Michael's coach there, Andy Skian, laying down the law to his charges.
I almost fainted when I finished the round.
So Sherwin with the feed to this scrummage. Good pressure there from Oakdale. Quigley feints the ball on the inside, but carries it into contact. St Michael's, this really organised side. Dave Walsh, great footwork there from the big man. On a good tip on there.
If you play at 13,
St Michael's look really good when they're playing fast, and a good tip on there between the locks. But some good work there
yeah, no, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. If you play
from
13
Ruin
at
Schwartz.
St. Michael's, you're going to have to talk to James about his defense against
So Kurt Kutsia
in terms of their
is
layers,
eyeing
they
up which
play a
touchline to
similar
go
style
for.
where
He's
their
absolutely
team
midfield here.
touches the game, and it's a
First
lot
left,
of
then right, and he
back
looks back to the
lobs
right
to,
again.
Front doors and stuff like that. Like,
Hanging the
play with
ball
all
out
their
here,
layers and husband.
and it makes touch.
And so it'll be the same connection thing at 13. I mean, it's a lot easier at 12 because you just fucking worry about your zone, but your connection at 13 with winger, if he's up or not, it doesn't matter. You might be the edge defense. Honestly.
I'd say a bit up for St. Michael's.
Yeah. You came in with a real fucking mean flyer when Ashton was icing it, and you just came in and fucking got a good shot on him down here. Yeah.
So Oakdale with the feed into this line out.
Huh? What's this? 14.
Got themselves a toehold in this game. Some really soft hands there at the tail of the line out. But Dylan McNeice is over the top of this one again, making it really difficult. He's been an absolute pest in the first half here so far. Those big go-go gadget arms over the top. So a really good setup by Oakdale, but they're not getting the ball deep enough in that maul to keep it protected and allowing McNeice to swim straight through the middle there.
Yeah, Ash, when you guys running up the tunnel, I was talking shit about the Saffers. Yeah.
So James Sherwin with a feed to this St Michael's scrummage on the 10 metres line.
And Liv texted me and was like, we could fucking hear you. I should just walk at the time.
Did they actually hear you?
Huh?
Did they hear you on the street?
Yeah.
Sherwin clears the ball.
Pass.
Solid straight drive there. McNeice offering himself there. Good work again in the wide channel. But a couple of rolls too many and holding the ball on. Oakdale finally seem to be getting the measure of this St Michael's ruck speed.
I'll see you guys in front.
Westlake are actually going to pump St Michael's. It's just
So 14 points to 5, just under 20 minutes gone in this first half.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Oh, and another good line out, and Walsh this time trying to work his way through. Dylan McNeice also, but Oakdale have looked after this ball and they recycle it well. Chandrian, Hooson. Sherwin came forward onto that really well and is making a pest of himself, but he's got trapped on the wrong side there, giving the penalty away. And without doubt, Ruan Schwart is really playing his part in the middle of this Oakdale pack. So Kutsia pushes the ball deep into the St Michael's half. It's been somewhat of a momentum shift as we move closer to half time. It was all St Michael's, but Oakdale have really turned the screw here. And a good ball off the top. Kutsia drives hard, keeps those legs pumping. Hooson. And St Michael's put in some real heat with their line speed there. So, an injury here to one of the St Michael's players. Looks like a knee or an ankle. Referees calling time off The Oakdale coach box there will certainly want to take advantage of this pressure that they are putting on here now. But St Michael's have the feed to this scrummage. Really crucial that Oakdale don't give them an easy exit. Any kind of penalties here on a decent scrummage by Oakdale, but well cleared. Oh, and that's a solid drive up the middle there. Laid on a platter for Sherwin at the base of that ruck. And they've come through and picked up the wee man. But it looks like, they've gone for a kick pass there. But he came straight through the middle of the ruck there and looks like been penalised for playing the 9. Oh no, maybe a high shot on the 9. But pretty difficult for a big man coming through on the small man there. But as we said, a cheap exit there for St Michael's. Gives them the opportunity to try and wrest the momentum back in this game. So an opportunity here for great take there from Fraser McKenna. These two towering locks in the middle of the line out. Good clean out, but McNeice just tried to get his hands through the contact there and spilled the ball. St Michael's are always looking to play out of the contact there. As they move that ball, good tip on. McNeice with a fend. The ruck speed that St Michael's play with makes them a really dangerous proposition from pretty much anywhere on the field. Oakdale halfback feeds this scrummage. The 8 spreads it wide. Good work on the floor there, going hard, and looks like he's floated that box kick out on the full. Reinhold Viljoen there, who's also a first 11 cricketer for Oakdale. Multi-talented young man. Oh, and another great take in the line out there. Oh, pumping his legs and keeping going. Trying to get his arms free. Sherwin. St Michael's forwards getting round the corner quickly and playing out the back. Pat Wood coming over from the left wing. I think just the sheer speed that St Michael's play with. Quigley moves the ball deep, but now great opportunity for Oakdale to pump this deep, and this could be a 50-22. But Lucy is back, and he also pumps it deep, and that is an excellent return from such a tight angle. So a good shift drive here. Really good setup, and they've caught St Michael's playing under penalty advantage here. Oh, and he's gone through that tackle really well. And like a thief in the night, picked his pocket, but we come back for the infringement at the line out. Could see just chips that into the 22. Oakdale with the throw into this line out, still 14 points to 5 down against St Michael's College from Dublin. And St Michael's come up with this one. Ball pulled back to Quigley, comes all the way down and is fielded by Hansa van Rensburg. And Dave Walsh making an absolute pest of himself and forcing the Oakdale player to come in on the angle, win the penalty. And Quigley with a cultured 9-iron fires the ball back down to the Oakdale 22. First time that St Michael's have been in the Oakdale half in about 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, and a good take there. They peel away. And the hooker, Maguire, drives towards the posts. But some really good counter-rucking there from Oakdale. Fraser McKenna hits in there again. Really sharp pass from Sherwin as the front row men get round the corner. Ryan Coogan carries it into contact. Sherwin digging that ball out. Walsh, Irish international, driving hard there. But the St Michael's support players going off their feet. For a schoolboy game, we have got some big locks on this field. Dave Walsh and Fraser McKenna matched up against Ruan Schwart and Roy Viljoen. They are Von Tonder on that far side. Relatively lonely over there as everybody's seeking the shade in the main grandstand. St Michael get hands in again. Dylan McNeese forced to go back and recover this ball. Oakdale working really hard, but Sherwin digs in. And as the hooter goes, St Michael's opting to try and play here. Oh, and a great break on the outside there. Dave Lucy. And some really fast ruck speed again from St Michael's. It's almost like they come alive when they're in this final quarter of the game. Sherwin brings it back to the left now. Oh, trying to freeze hands. I think Oakdale will win the turnover. Great work there from Oakdale as St Michael's were pressing. And Oakdale opt to take the win on that steal. So half-time, Micah. 14-5, St Michael's College over Oakdale, all to play for.
So Oakdale is surprisingly not on the ball as much as we would expect today's game. They look a bit sluggish today, but I believe second half might just put some magic into them and change.
So a very non-partisan summing up there from Micah about his South African buddies. But St Michael's holding 14 points to 5 lead over Oakdale in this second cup semi-final.
Oh, she sent a picture, but she said it should say no bad language. Yeah, you have a microphone and people shouting things. Yeah. With a morning game. Oh, yeah. Not on the schedule.
So we come back from half-time. This game finally poised 14 points to 5 in favour of St Michael's, who will now be playing from left to right, but Oakdale will restart this second half. Reinhard Viljoen launches a high hanging kick to the left, but it's out on the full. David Price, the right winger there, feigned to catch it. It's the second time he's been here at the World Schools Festival, and he's also an inter-county hurler. For those of you not familiar with the Gaelic sports, played on a big field with a hurley and a ball somewhat like a cricket ball. Pretty fast-paced game, so he'll be looking to use some of that speed out on this right wing. So St Michael's holding hard there. Sherwin to Quigley. They've got themselves squared up in this wide channel. St Michael's made a bit of a breach. Decent tackle there from Oakdale coming off the line. Sherwin goes back down that blind side. Pat Wood making some good ground. And the big men driving at the heart of this. Oh, Harry Miller sent back from where he came there. Oakdale competing really, really hard for this ball. Dylan McNeese bumps off the first tackler, and yeah, on the wrong side there, and Quigley comes in, drops the ball on the toe, just trying to catch them on the back foot there. Be interesting to see what St Michael's do here. It's absolutely smack bang in front of the posts, and all the way through their cup quarter final, every time they had the opportunity to take the points, they did, which meant they built the score nicely. They already have a 9-point lead, 9-point advantage over Oakdale, so this would push it out to 12 points. Quigley has been striking the ball really well so far. The Oakdale captain just asking what the issue is there. So as Quigley lines this ball up, and a couple of steps, and he nails it. 17-5. So a decent first 3 minutes for St Michael's. So as we just see that replay there. So another high hanging restart. But Price gets hit while still in the air. It was a really brave take from him. as his opposite number, eyes on the ball, came to take it there. A little bit of emotion from both sides there, Mika, but both challenging for the ball well. Maguire throws deep, and that's a really good take at the back. Some really well organised play, and the big man from St Michael's getting round the corner, but a mistake there. St Michael's spill the ball on Oakdale now, back on the front foot, but then they spill it forward, so the referee brings it back, deeming no advantage for Oakdale. So still 25 minutes to go. So, Jonk. Kutsia on a really hard line, but he has the ball ripped in contact. And now St Michael's referee lets that play on. Kutsia comes back to recover his initial first mistake. Some good defence there. Some pretty uncompromising play from both sides there, but the referee brings it back, and it will be, I think, a St Michael's feed. Joe Quigley there, clutching his shin. He's been instrumental for this St Michael's side so far in this game. There's still about 24 minutes to play, so I'm sure that Andy Skian will want to see him get back to his feet. Sucking in the big ones there, Joe Elliott. So St Michael's opting to not roll the substitutes quite as often. The sun now disappeared behind the stand in the clouds, so not quite as oppressive out there. Easy to play a little bit more conventionally. So Sherwin will have the feed to this scrummage. Dylan McNeice, the big St Michael's 8-man there. So Harry Miller, knee going down on this tight head side of the St Michael's scrummage. A little bit of chat there between Sherwin and McNeice. Ball's fed in. Tremendous scrummage there from Oakdale. Absolutely straight drive. And Lancomo in the middle of that Oakdale front row. As Kurt Kutsia yet again leading from the front. Lancomo with his throw, a good take at the front of the line out there. And it's back in the hooker's hands in the boot as they drive forward. They're still about 10 metres out, but they've kept this up well, straightening it up, and McNeice in at the side. And he's choosing to stay there. So Oakdale still playing with house money here. As he breaks away, the hooker goes to within 5 metres. They recycle this ball, coming in towards the post. And the try is given. Kai Pratt. This very, very strong loose head prop. So this game all on 17-10 with the kick to come. Really good drive there. Hooker and Lancomo kept himself hidden and eventually broke away, got to within 4 or 5 metres, but then left the work for the big man. Kai Pratt come driving through, gets the ball down. And the conversion is good. 17-12. Warren Labaskakny. So Quigley, after that earlier shin injury, is restored. But St Michael's, definitely some of the momentum has gone out of this game for them. The ruck speed has slowed as I think Oakdale have got into their work. So Mika, you may well be correct. Maybe your Oakdale boys are going to come home with a wet sail.
Of course they are.
Good take at the back there from Berman. Quigley to Ethan Black, who finds some green grass, puts on some moves, but he loses the ball in contact there. Did all the hard work. St Michael's not quite as sharp as they were in the first half. And offside. St Michael's guilty there, so Black steps through. Good stutter step and off his left again, and then just spills the ball in contact. But then, having lost the ball, they gave Oakdale an easy out, giving away the penalty. I'm sure St Michael's will put some men up on this line out. Oh, McNeice just gets some fingertips to it. Oakdale competing hard for it on the ground. They come up with the ball. Some decent work there from Berman. But Oakdale working hard. Coming back to this blind side to the big men. Wrestled to the floor. Oh, and the ball spilt. Berman comes away with it. They now look to put some width on it. Ball into the hands. Charlie McConnell. Set up a midfield ruck here. So St Michael's again coming alive here, but slightly slower speed here. Quigley against the grain, puts it deep. Be interesting to see what Oakdale do in the backfield here. They choose to pump it deep. Quigley coming forward onto this, puts it high and coming in off his wing. Price, the hurler. So Oakdale, the big man there, tackled. Oakdale choosing to keep this ball in hand here, and they're looking after it well as they swing the ball to this left edge. That's a decent stop tackle. Setting up the Crocodile Rock now. Looks like they are going to go aerial. Oh. And Sherwin just bobbles that ball off his fingertips into touch. Could this be a crucial moment in this game? St Michael's holding this slender 17-12 lead. And with a knock-on into touch, Oakdale opt to go for the scrummage. Yonk is now the half-back. So as we go into this second half water break, 17-12, St Michael's over Oakdale. So scrum feed as we're into this final quarter of this second cup semi-final. Yonk with the feed for Oakdale. Chris O'Connor on at half-back. Decent scrummage here. Oh, St Michael's really fired up there. Ryan Coogan absolutely in the face of his opposite number. Joe Quigley pushes the ball down. Maguire will get the opportunity to throw the ball into the line out here. Ed McLaughlin on at the front of the line out there. Great take from St Michael's. Oh, and a barnstorming run there. Lazy runner there from Oakdale. Oh, good ball out the back. Oh, the ball in the hands of Price. Pops the ball inside, but it goes forward. Some really good defence in the corner there. So, Von Tonda, as we see this, great ball out the back there. Quigley gets the ball in the hands of Price. Beats the first man. But superb cover tackle there in the corner. But Oakdale very much in coffin corner here. The last thing St Michael's will want to do is give any kind of infringement an easy out here. They need to make Oakdale play from here. Chris O'Connor, there was a slight loose head up wheel there, Mika. If I'd been the Oakdale halfback, I'd have looked to go up the blind side here.
Yeah. Some big scrums from Oakdale lately and St Michael's. But yes, as you said, St Michael's have to be pressuring the 10, especially on the D, to not give him an easy way out if they're looking to get some points here.
So he puts the ball in, O'Connor. So that is 2 scrum penalties in a row. Some real pressure from St Michael's. So Oakdale bring on Kai Pratt. So big decision to make. It looks like they're going to tap and go. Just on the 5 metres here. Maguire drives. He's over the line, but they pull the ball backwards. Some desperate defence there. Big Joe Elliott there on the blind side, wrestling for that ball. And McNeese just spilled the ball in the contact there. Joe Elliott picking up the pieces. We're back to where we were 2 or 3 minutes ago. Another scrummage. Huge pressure on this Oakdale 8. If I know anything about referees in rugby though, St Michael's need to be really careful that they don't give this next one away. Barnard, the 8-man for Oakdale there. We want to get the ball back. Another good drive. Oh, and I spotted that earlier on, and Jonk Price pushes it across the field. So Oakdale with a lifeline here. If Oakdale were to score a try and it went unconverted at 17 all, they would proceed because it would be their 3rd try of the game, although St Michael's did score first. So desperate times here for both of these sides. Oh, Kutsia cuts back against the grain, and that's a really hard line. Taking it up to the 22. Oakdale really need to hold on to this ball. But it looks like St Michael's have come up with a crucial turnover here. Chris O'Connor rips a decent ball back, but it's taken back. So the pressure really telling here on both these sides. Some great heads-up play from that scrummage by Yonk. Taking the blind side, Chris O'Connor just left him alone. So the last time they were in this area of the field, Oakdale came away with it. But the ball drops into the hands of Rory Brown. Chris O'Connor. Oh, good ball to the hooker. As he plays up into O'Connor, puts all the pressure back onto Oakdale. Oh, great show and go there. O'Connor part of the tackle there. Oakdale with about 75 metres to go, and McNeese puts his shoulder to the wheel there. Could see a on the ball, spilled forward there, and St Michael's cover up. Number 17 on, and Quigley raking this ball wide. On a good tackle in the wide channel there by Dan Ryan. Looks like it's a high tackle though. So 7 minutes to go. Good old-fashioned wrestling suplex there. Oh, and that's a poor kick. Straight into the arms of Quigley. Runs it back to the big fellas. But crossing. He took the opportunity to run between his players, and the referee picks that one as shepherding. So Kutsia will look to force this one into touch. The last one missed, and that is a fantastic kick deep into the St Michael's 22. Oakdale really need to execute here. Great rise and take, and they've set up a good drive, and they shear off to this left-hand side, brought down, but Oakdale's still in possession of this ball. Oh, some good juggling, and hangs on to the ball there. All the pressure now on St Michael's. Oakdale swing this ball back to the left, and the ball pops out, and then come into this blind side. A little show and go there. Nerve jangling stuff here for both sides. You feel very much that it's the game right here. Oh, the big man hit hard in the tackle as he tried to pull away there. It doesn't look like the referee accepted that that was a tap and go. So as he tried to get to his feet, he pulled that ball back towards his own line. I think if I were Oakdale, I would have backed my line out here. Oh, they play the ball wide. Kutsia hitting a really strong spot tackle. Oakdale are not going to die wondering here as they spread this ball wide.
Pressure's really getting to them, I guess.
4 minutes to go. Good tackle there by Dave Lucy, the St Michael's fullback. And Charlie McConnell holding his shin. He seems to have got back to his feet. I think if I'd been Oakdale, I would have definitely gone to the corner, back that line out drive that's looked really good. They've carried it forward 10 or 15 metres on several occasions, and they would have only had 5 metres to go. So the pressure absolutely on. Oakdale here to come up with something. 3 minutes to go. remains strong. McConnell back to Quigley, who's in the pocket. And he pushes the play about 10 metres outside St Michael's 22. 2.5 minutes to play, 5 points in the game. St Michael's lead, 17-12. It's 2 tries apiece. St Michael's disrupt that, but they've got to come up with this ball. Billy O'Donoghue. Kai Pratt comes away, starts making ground on the 22. A really good steal there from Oakdale. They push the ball wide. Really playing with some width. And just getting in front of the ball carrier there. Zach Van Heerden. As they play away from this ruck. Van Heerden was coming on a hard line, but he got just in front of the ball carrier. So Quigley pumps this deep. So a few final changes. This could be last chance saloon for Oakdale. But I'm sure that the St Michael's boys will have watched what happened to Hartpury yesterday. And there's the hooter signalling a minute to go. Maguire has played a 60-minute game here. Good, solid first phase. Charlie McConnell, Chris O'Connor, Dylan McNeese. He's covered every blade of grass on this Patana Sports pitch here. Quigley pushes it deep, and Oakdale are going to have to go from deep here. Oh, and he's beaten the first couple of tackles, and he's got Oakdale onto the front foot. Crucial for St Michael's now not to give anything away. Oh. And he's given us offside there. That was desperately close. The Irish Sevens representative Dan Ryan swooped onto that, and that would have been the game right there. So I think we probably are very much into last play of the game. And Kurt Kutsia needs to find a touch here. He needs to find it deep. And he's put it safely into touch. So the clock now in the red numbers. And Lamcomo with this throw. And they've got it, but they've got the ball up, and it looks like St Michael's have got their hands on that ball. Oakdale are going to have to really fight for it. And a fantastic win. You can see how happy the St Michael's players are. They've had to dig really, really deep for that win. Great scores there. Ryan Coogan scored that crucial try. And what a fantastic game of rugby there. St Michael's running out 17-12 winners over Oakdale. So we will have a final on Sunday, Westlake versus St Michael's, and that is sure to be an absolute cracker. So tomorrow we are back to the Open Championship, 3 games. We've got the young St Michael's player there, Smiles. Thank you very much, Mika. It's been a pleasure with you today.
Thank you guys for having me today.
Awesome, thank you. So as we round off day 4 here at the Patana Sports Club, St Michael's run out 17-12 winners over Oakdale from South Africa.